Nigeria has exported an estimated 148.9 million barrels of crude oil, valued at about 20.22 trillion naira in the first 5 months of 2026, showcasing the scale of the country's oil trade despite persistent concerns over production levels. The crude barrels were exported by both international and indigenous oil companies, including the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited. While the export of crude oil may lead to a lack of sufficient domestic feedstock for Dangote Petroleum Refinery and other local refineries, it boosts the country's foreign exchange earnings. However, an analysis of crude oil production and export data for January to May 2026 showed that the country's crude exports were worth approximately $14.66 billion, equivalent to 20.22 trillion naira at an exchange rate of 1,380 naira to the dollar. The publicity secretary of the Crude Oil Refinery Owners Association of Nigeria, Eche Idoko, said modular refineries did not receive crude from the federal government, but from private oil producers. Trading activity on the Nigerian exchange has weakened as investors trimmed 1.18% to 134.4918% to 134.49 trillion naira amid lingering macroeconomic pressures and caution. Bearish sentiment tightened their grip on the Nigerian Exchange Limited last week as total trading turnover plummeted significantly, reflecting a cautious approach by investors amid macroeconomic pressures. Volume of activity similarly headed southwards as investors traded a total of 2.324 billion shares in 249,328 deals last week, compared to a total of 3.075 billion shares transacted in 298,157 deals during the preceding week. Despite the overall contraction in market activity, the financial services industry maintained its position as the primary driver of market liquidity measured by volume. The Nigerian stock market has sustained profit-taking for second consecutive weeks as investors lost over 2.4 trillion naira to price declines. The investors had lost over 5.6 trillion naira the previous week following massive sell-off in high and mid-capitalized stocks. However, market analysts are of the view that the negative close reflects the market's current phase of consolidation, following an impressive rally that has seen the Nigerian Exchange, NGX, deliver one of the strongest performances among global frontier and emerging markets this year. With many stocks still trading around multi-month high, investors have continued to lock in gains while awaiting fresh catalysts from half-year corporate earnings, dividend expectations, and macroeconomic developments. The National Institute of Credit Administration has urged the federal government to strengthen Nigeria's credit ecosystem through increased funding for key institutions to accelerate industrialization. The Registrar and Chief Executive Officer of NICA, Professor Chris Onalo, gave this advice in an interview with the News Agency of Nigeria in Lagos. Onalo said the government should recapitalize the Nigerian Consumer Credit Corporation and the National Credit Guarantee Company. He said both institutions would improve access to credit for businesses and support the federal government's ambition of building a $1 trillion economy. According to him, access to affordable credit remains the lifeblood of entrepreneurship, business expansion, and sustainable economic development. On the foreign scene, South Korea has unveiled plans for about $1 trillion of investments to build out the country's chip manufacturing and artificial intelligence AI capabilities in the coming years. It is part of the country's so-called 3 mega projects to develop new chip production hubs, data centers, and robotics technology. President Lee Jae-myung said the plan is aimed at rejuvenating the economies of areas outside the capital, Seoul. It comes as regional rivals like Taiwan, China, and Japan are investing heavily in chip factories and other technologies as the AI boom pushes up demand for semiconductors. Meanwhile, the companies are expected to build a semiconductor manufacturing hub in the southwest of the country. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Don Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Catch all the latest and trending sports stories on Sports Attack on your premium talk, news, and sports radio station.
6:30 a.m.
every weekday.
Has stolen it at the death!
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
5.1 FM.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relates to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you for staying with us on today's tech show on your premium dial, Today 95.1 FM. On the show today, FCCPC denies approving 48 new digital loan apps. Meta unveils new online safety tools for Nigerian teenagers, plus court orders JITCO to compensate customer over unsolicited promotional messages. Now, on the Tech Talk segment today, we're discussing the business of fashion in the digital age with my guests. I have two guests in the studio. One of them came in very early. It's unlike him to be here early, but we have to commend him for that. After the break, I'll be giving you the tech trivia question for this week. It's still me, Paul Chimodu. Just stay with us. We'll be back.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relates to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
For this week, where we hear that in the first story that the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, FCCPC, has dismissed as false reports claims that it approved 48 additional digital loan applications, raising the number of licensed digital lenders in Nigeria to 505. In a statement, the commission described the publication as misleading and said it did not reflect its actions or official position. It clarified that no new approval or licenses have been granted under the Digital Electronic Online and Non-Traditional Consumer Lending Regulations 2025. The FCCPC explained that it is complying with an ex parte order of the Federal High Court restraining the implementations of the 2025 regulations pending determination of a suit challenging the framework. As a result, it said no fresh digital lending licenses have been issued under the suspended regulations. I'm joined in the studio by my guest who came early today. We must commend him for that. His name is Dr. Ododo. Dr. Ododo, thank you for joining me on the show.
Thank you so much, Mr. Paul, for having me.
Yeah, I must commend you. Father's Day, where were you?
I was in church.
You were in church. You're supposed to be a father now.
I'm still rapping.
Imagine fathers. Charles. I was asking Charles last week if I'm going to get any gift from him, being a father. Being a father, then he categorically told me, have a nice day, and cut the call. And that's not fair. I'm calling out Charles Atat this week, and I'm going to go to his house and go and see him because he has to, find me something. But you're
not his father now. I don't know why you're claiming his father.
He's doing Father's Day, so he has to be doing father for everybody. Although, do you believe the FCCPC what they said?
I mean, you cannot argue with an agency that understand their numbers. And they have the data in front of them. Okay, if you're accusing them of a thing and they say according to our records no such thing exists, then we have to agree with them. If it's true, then it's good for the borrowers, right? But if it's not, well, it's still again within their rights to agree or debunk any accusation, and they have done a great job at debunking said accusation at the moment. So.
But why are we having more companies wanting to apply to be loan lenders also?
I mean, the economy is very poor.
So there's big market in loan.
There's an incredible. It's an incredible market actually. I mean, aside the first lady wanted to give grants to Fry Akara and all those other things, people need loans to actually run functional business.
Charles, Ododo, I hope this is not part of your research work in the university.
I'm just putting it out there that while we are giving grants to people to Fry Akara and Kuli Kuli, you need to take out loans to run actual businesses. And so it will not be far-fetched to say that many people are trying to get into the loan business. And don't forget that there are loan sharks on the market. They are just trying to now digitize their systems so that they can have as much reach as the present loan apps that we have. So, that's what I thought.
Interesting. Now, let's move to the next story where we hear that Meta has introduced a new set of online safety features aimed at protecting teenagers using Facebook, Instagram, and Messenger in Nigeria. The company said the tools are designed to reduce exposure to cyberbullying, harmful content, and suspicious online interactions as more young people become active on social media. The update includes stronger parental supervision, private by default settings for teen accounts, improved reporting systems, and AI-powered protections that can detect potentially harmful behavior. Meta also announced expanded digital literacy programs for parents, teachers, and students to promote safety on safer internet use. Ododo, do you think Meta new safety tools, do you think is enough to protect teenagers online?
I would say it's a great step protecting them, And one thing that I've noticed in this modern day is that people try to encourage bad behavior. Students will eventually do this, so you might as well show them how to do it safely. But with Meta, they're saying, we should have full setup, a full setting, not even just creating parental guidance. Like there's a whole onboarding system. Right. So I give my kid that is 1, 2. My mentor has that for his children, where he can control their YouTube from the office, right? So those kind of accounts are really, really good. So you're not even trying to censor what they see by yourself. The moment they log in, everything is already on default censorship. So it's a really great thing, and I think it's important that we maintain such censorship. And I really look forward to them, improving it across other platforms.
But do you think, as a country, Nigeria, do you think we should introduce stricter online safety regulations for minors?
I really think we should. We have to, because the amount of things that you would see right now on the internet, especially if you're on X, right? Twitter is. If you see this on Twitter, you're like, oh my gosh, how is this possible? Because Twitter is not censored at all, so you're able to see content as it is. Right? If you even see TikTok after dark, you would not believe the kind of things that are going on in the country, and this is under parents' roof. So if there are restrictions directly by default from parents, then there's a possibility of reducing the amount of miscreants that we have in society vis-a-vis social media.
But what additional role do you think parents and to some extent schools play?
I think parents have all the role to play, because I mean, how much control will the school have? But parents, however, are the ones that buy said devices, Okay, we have children nowadays that have Apple devices from 10.
I don't think you have one. Some of them have 2. It's crazy.
But if you're not fully, in charge of what your children are looking at. Because my niece is 8 years old. She has her own device, right? 2 devices actually, right? And also my other nieces and nephews, they have their own devices, and they'll tell you they want to stream. So you need to be able to be on top of the content that they check out. So while naturally the systems will filter such content, you as a parent, you need to every now and then go and check their search histories. Randomly look out for the kind of materials that they are
that requires
surfing.
digital literacy too, because a lot of parents, yes, despite buying these gadgets for their kids, they do not understand the protections involved, because you still notice that some parents do not even check those devices. The only thing they know about those devices is the on button and the off button.
Well, I think that we are looking at it from a deeper perspective. When we are younger, to access certain kind of information online, you would need your mommy to be asleep, and your mommy will randomly show up in the room at 2 a.m. No, mommy, no. So they, regardless of whether you can operate these systems or not, they need to hawk over their children, because this is the time that they have control. I think parents nowadays are so focused on bread, which is money, that they forget that their first job is to train their children in the way they should go, so that when they are getting old, they will not depart from it. Proverbs 4:12. Right.
That's the man who said he went to church. Well done. Let's move to the next story. Now, WhatsApp has started testing an optional premium subscription known as WhatsApp Plus for a limited number of Android beta users. Meta says the core messaging service will remain completely free, while the subscription adds extra personalization and productivity features for users who want a premium service. Subscribers may gain access to custom themes, alternate app icons, premium stickers, exclusive notification sounds, and the ability to pin up to 20 chats. The company also clarified that this official subscription should not be confused with the unofficial WhatsApp Plus application that has circulated online for years and violates WhatsApp's terms of service. Ododo, do you think Nigerians will be willing to pay for premium WhatsApp features?
I don't think it's a Nigerian thing. Everybody.
No, I want to focus on Nigeria. You know why I want to focus on Nigeria? In Nigeria, no matter how much people talk about people paying subscription for service, for apps and all that, Nigerians generally, whether it's those who use mobile applications, whether it's those who use softwares on PC, a lot of Nigerians prefer those pirated copies that they install for free. Although you know this, when you go to some of those hubs where computer accessories are sold, you find a lot of them. Even in many offices, if you were to check, you find out that 99% of softwares they use are pirated copies. I think I need to go into the policing of software in Nigeria. But do you think Nigerians will be willing to pay?
Definitely not. I for one will not pay. I mean, you paid subscriptions come from a place of value. So I mean, what do I care for extra pinned conversations? What do I care for different kind of things? What do I care? What
about if you're members? You need to pin them so you know your evangelistic members in church.
They need to pin me. You get me?
Okay.
They don't need
as the pastor who coordinates,
as the head of the team.
Okay.
Yes.
But do you think subscription it could become the future of social media platforms?
We see it actively happening across board. So now at the moment it's still on the verified, but as we continue to grow, we know for sure that the model will go into the base subscriptions. So we know for sure that yes, that's the future of social media or any other platform for crying aloud.
Interesting. Now, the next story where we hear that cybersecurity researchers have identified at least 336 fake websites created to scam football fans ahead of the FIFA World Cup 2026. The fraudulent sites imitate official ticketing, travel, and accommodation platforms in an attempt to steal personal and financial information from unsuspecting users. Experts say many of the websites use convincing blending and fake promotional offers to deceive visitors into making payments. Fans are being advised to buy tickets only from official FIFA channels, verify website addresses, and carefully and avoid suspicious links shared through emails, text messages, or social medias. Although, why are major sporting events attractive for cyber criminals?
I mean, they are getting more expensive now. And the more expensive that these events become, the more lucrative it will become for criminals to want to shortchange people. So, for example, the base sitting for the World Cup right now is about $250, which is a lot of money. In Dubai, that was like $50 or less. And so you have seats from 250, 700, 1,000, 2. I'm pretty sure the seats Elumelu sat the other day was 2K. Right. And so when these people say, "Oh, I will give you a promo," it's easy. they give these guys an easy route to want to scam people. Okay, get 10 tickets cheaper. It's easier for people to get scammed because the original service is already very expensive. And again, I think the conversation of how to buy tickets and whatnot is never in the forefront of FIFA and all these sporting bodies. They never say, "Oh, this is where to buy your ticket." They just focus on promoting the games, right? And so that's a thing that would allow other people randomly, go and scam other people. But I really do think that, like my dad told me a long time ago, it's greed that will make you fall victim to such things. Because if a ticket that's going to sell for $250 base, it's been sold to you at $50. You be thief.
But I think one thing again you need to look at is, in Nigeria we love 450, those kind of markets where, if you go through my one in the evening, you hear ara hara hara 450. Don't shell. We love such things. Don't you think that is what actually causes some of these things? And also, poverty is another thing. You could imagine that people can't easily afford tickets for the World Cup. Compared to South Africa in 2010, people were able to afford tickets. Even at that time, there was still complaints of the cost of tickets, but it's skyrocketing. Nobody knows what will happen in the next World Cup.
I mean, America is a major baller when it comes to pricing. Okay, so they always give premium pricing for anything they're using or doing, right? But let's focus on Nigerians wanting free or cheaper stuff. Well, our economy is in a space where people have to chase their own happiness, create their own happiness, and try to take part or partake in events that will give them that level of excitement. And football and all of those other sporting events is one of those avenues, right? And if there's a cheaper option, a Nigerian will take it. if I know that from here to here is 200 naira, a typical Nigerian will say how much, and they say 150. A typical Nigerian will price. Right. So it's just a thing that is in our culture. Over time, so
it's easier. One of those good at this. He bargains a lot.
But it's just a Nigerian thing. So it's easier for us to now fall victim of such cyber crimes on the long run.
Interesting. My final story, Charles. I'm calling you Charles.
No problem.
Dr. Ododo. Dr. Ododo. That's your name. I don't have quarrel with Charles. Charles is my friend. He's my good friend. Even if I've embarrassed him a bit today, but he's my good friend. Now, we hear that a Nigerian court has ordered the Guarantee Trust Holding Company to compensate a customer after finding the bank liable for repeatedly sending unsolicited promotional messages despite requests to stop. The ruling reinforces customer rights to control how companies communicate with them. Now, legal analysis say the judgment could influence how banks, telecom operators, and other businesses manage marketing campaigns and customer consent. Companies may now face greater pressure to strengthen their opt-out systems and comply more strictly with data privacy regulations. Do you think this particular judgment will have impact in terms of random? Because sometimes we get messages, even from some of these loan apps, asking you that you're not qualified for loan. I'm not qualified for any loan. I don't need loan. You understand?
Yeah. I mean, the truth is, if Nigerians really know their rights, we will do a lot more with it. Okay, I think this guy missed an opportunity because they just give him 250K. It means he had a poor lawyer. He didn't have proper legal representation. Okay, naturally we have privacy laws. Okay, I remember somebody had called me one time from the loan apps that somebody that I knew had borrowed money from them. That's an unsolicited call. And my lawyer was like, me and my lawyer in the business of, we are looking for the one person who will sue to become multi-millionaires in this country. So we are here. That's why I feel like this guy wasted his opportunity.
Have you contacted Charles? He could bring more ideas. Charles is good with ideas. He's my man.
You have to. It's the base problem that creates that opening for said suits, right? But For sure, there are a lot of data privacy issues that Nigerians do not take seriously, and I think that if the populace educate themselves more on said issues, we will make a whole lot of money.
Interesting. Dr. Ododo, I want to thank you for this segment of the show. I hope to have you soon, you understand, in while you continue evangelistic work around the world, Dr. Ododo. I hope I'll have you soon, evangelizing. And I'm even about to scatter one church. Don't worry. I'll tell you very soon. We'll discuss it outside. My next guest is laughing because she knows what I'm talking about. So after the break, we'll be discussing about the fashion industry in this digital age. I'll be having my next guest join me. She's a certified fashion designer. Just stay with us.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Yeah, thank you for staying with us on your premium dial today, 95.1 FM in Port Harcourt. Now we are on to the Tech Talk segment of the show. On today's show, we'll be discussing about the business of fashion in the digital age. Now, fashion is no longer just about fabric and sewing machines. Technology is transforming how designers create, market, sell, and connect with customers through social media, online stores, digital marketing, and artificial intelligence. Today, we explore the business of fashion in the digital age with fashion entrepreneur Winnie Munachimso, who is the CEO of Stitcheries by Winnie, to discuss the technology, how technology is shaping the fashion industry, and what it takes to build a successful bond in today's digital economy. Winnie, thank you for joining me on the show today.
Thank you very much for having me.
I hope you can hear me clearly.
Very, very clear, very clear.
Now, first of all, what inspired you to venture into fashion and set up your brand? What inspired you into it, first of all?
Okay. Thank you very much for the question. All my life, I've been a girl that loves dressing up. I've admired people that look nice, and I admire it for myself as well. So I've always wanted to, create something beautiful for myself and then get to see someone else wear that thing that I need.
Interesting. So that was the reason why you decided to venture into fashion. So
exactly.
For you, who is a certified fashion designer, what does it take, or what does it involve to running a fashion business? What does running a fashion business, what does it look like today?
Oh, fashion designing, it entails a lot of things. I have to be very honest with you. We'll talk about your customer service. You need to be updated as well. And then you must know your onion. You must know your onion. You must have the value which people are looking for in fashion. Okay? And then you must follow the trends.
Okay.
The trends. Because when you look at fashion this day, I want to give you a clear picture on this day. Fashion has gone beyond what it used to be.
Yeah.
You need to be updated. You have to be up and doing. So it takes a lot of upgrading, updating. And if you are not ready for that, you cannot do fashion. That's just the simple truth. That's just the simple.
Interesting.
You need to improve in your value. Yeah. Keep on improving in it. Very important.
Interesting. Now, what role has technology changed? How has technology changed the way maybe you design, you communicate, you run your business? How has technology changed all that?
Okay, before I delve into that,
look
at me talking about fashion here.
Yeah.
These all thanks to technology,
Yeah.
You know that, right? Technology has helped us so much. You even get to design what you have in your mind using technology. You get to talk with your clients. Your clients will give you a clearer picture of what he or she wants you to do. You understand?
Yeah.
It even gets better because you can take visual measurements using the phone. Wherever your client is around the world, you get to do your measurements with the person visually. Even through the process of making the outfit for the person is involved 100%. I don't know if you understand.
I get you.
It has come to stay. Technology is just a wonderful tool. It has helped. I can recount a lot of things technology has done for fashion designers. It will take the whole day. Seriously, it will take the whole day.
Now, let's talk about the role of social media in terms of fashion designing. Now, how important has social media been to the growth of not just your brand, but fashion generally?
Social media will help you put yourself out there, put your skill out there. People get to see what you're capable of doing.
Yeah.
Publicity, social media will give it to you. I don't know if you understand.
I do.
Advertisement, you to advertise yourself. Social media is there for you. You don't have to run helter-skelter to do that. Just at the comfort of your home, you take a picture of your work or a video of your work and you post it in all around social media. And it gets even better because social media travels far.
Yeah.
Travels far. So people all over the world get to see you anywhere you are.
Okay. Now, recently, for those who do business, particularly those of you in the fashion space, you find out that online ordering has become the order of the day. Some people can order things. Before we used to think it's ordering television and all those electronics, but now they're ordering clothes and all that. How has online ordering changed the way your business operates, or generally how fashion business operates? How has online ordering changed that?
I'll have to be very frank with you. The online ordering has taken my business from here to here.
Let me
really?
Use my hand gestures. That means more like 100%.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly. Because I'm not just limited to the people around my environment.
Yes.
I mean.
Yes, I do.
Previously, it's just people around me just see the work I make or the work you make as a fashion designer. But with social media, everybody gets to see it. So it has taken probably, let me use numbers. Let me say previously, 100 people get to see my work. But with social media, thousands of people get to see my work. That's the beautiful thing social media does for us in fashion. Even you get to connect, not just about your work now, you get to connect with people in the same field with you. When you rub minds together, you improve more. So you even meet people that are in the same line of business with you and network.
Interesting. Now, we talk about digital tools or apps that people rely on in terms of, particularly for those within the fashion space. Now, what digital tools have you been able to use, you understand, or rely on in your daily activity when you do running your fashion business and putting it on digital platforms?
Okay, first of all, my WhatsApp because that's the major point of communication with my clients. I can't go out WhatsApp. You understand?
Yeah.
Then Facebook, Instagram, these are all social media platforms where I get to showcase my work. You understand?
Yeah,
Even,
I can hear you.
Editing apps, because when you shoot a content or you make videos of your work, you need to edit it in such a way that it's pleasing to the eyes. There are so many editing apps you get to use. So you are not just doing the regular, you are doing something extra thanks to technology. And very importantly, transaction is not a big deal now. I have my mobile app. You are wherever you are, you send me money and see. So easy for us that
Can you hear me?
The apps I use, yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Go ahead.
So the apps, there are so many apps. I just listed a few.
Yeah.
You get.
Yeah.
There are so many apps that you use. You understand? It helps.
Now,
it helps. If I begin to.
Because of time, I'm trying to see how we can be able to answer some of our questions as quick as so that we can be able to manage time. We have about 10 minutes or so left. Now, what common mistakes do you think fashion entrepreneurs make online?
Online.
Yeah.
Okay. I have to. I might not be nice with words, but I have to say this. A lot of people chase popularity over value.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's what happens?
To be popular, to be famous. Exactly. Over value. Yeah, I need to borrow a word from Hilda Baskin. He says, invest in value instead of influence in your value. People need to know that you can give this, and this will be very, very nice. You get, before they can entrust you with something bigger. So a lot of entrepreneurs, they believe it's just popularity you need. Now, when you now have the popularity and you are not prepared, what will happen? You see, you still fall down to zero. So you need to grow yourself from the root. Add value to yourself. You must have quality skills before you seek popularity.
Interesting. If you're listening to us, we are discussing fashion designing in the digital age with my guest, a certified fashion designer, Winner Muna Chimsu. You could watch us live on Facebook at Today95.1 FM. Today95.1 FM. You could drop your questions and your comments. Now, how do you see AI? Do you see AI as an opportunity or a challenge or both of them for those of you who are in the fashion industry?
I will say both, though.
When you say both, how? Explain.
Both. AI has helped us a lot. You understand? In bringing our ideas to life. Are you with me?
Yes, I am.
It brings our ideas to life. Easy, very easy, very easy. Makes work very, very easy. But then it's challenging because it seems like we are not thinking with our brains again. AI does everything for us. I don't know if you understand.
Yes.
It does everything for us now. So we don't just want to put in the work. We don't want to think. We don't want to invent things. We just leave everything for AI. In as much as it's good, it's also not helping us so well with creativity.
Interesting. Really interesting. Now, what values do you think your brand brings? What value does it represent for you who have been in the space for some time?
Okay, my brand.
Yeah, because there are some young designers too who are listening to you. They are also trying to learn from you. So, what value does your brand represent?
Okay. We are big on customer service. Because when I treat you well, you'll be able to come back, isn't it?
Yeah,
If I don't treat you
some people
well,
may not come
run
back
away.
no matter how
You
well
have
you
to be
treat
big
them.
on customer. I didn't get you.
Some people may not want to come back even if you treat them well.
I didn't guess what you said.
I said some persons may not want to come back even when you treat them well.
But yes, I understand that. But it is very important that you treat everybody right. Everybody, every of your clients. Right? Yeah. Then you have to be very, very conscious to give the best, like your very best. Don't just do a haphazard work for your client. Invest your best in every work, no matter how little the order is, no matter how big the order is. Let it reflect your best. You understand? Let it reflect your best. And then try and position yourself very well. Positioning. When you position yourself very well, it won't be so hard for people to see you and want to work with you. You have to position yourself. People must see you put in the work. People don't invest in people that are not doing something worthwhile. Nobody does that. People invest in someone that they have seen. Okay, oh, I see this person very dedicated. You put in the work, then you get the recognition you need.
Okay, now in 60 seconds, if you can answer this question. Now, what advice would you give particularly a young person who is starting a fashion business in terms of what they should do with technology on that business? What kind of advice would you give them?
Okay, what they should do with, if I heard you right, you said
yes, how technology can be useful for them. Yes, newbies, yeah.
Oh, okay. How technology can be useful to them. There are so many usefulness of technology. I've listed a lot even here.
Yeah.
You need to discover so many tools you can use to promote yourself, and you even it's sweet now because there are some tutorials you get to see online. Even as someone coming up, don't ever sweep tutorial videos when it pops up. Don't. You must learn one thing.
Okay.
Something you must learn there. So make sure you are online, relating with people that are in the same business with you. Like I said, you cannot do it alone in fashion. It's not possible. It's not possible. You have to relate with people in the same line of business with you. I always say this: collaboration over competition in fashion. Very important. Collaboration over competition. Make sure you have it at the back of your mind to always collaborate. When you see a room for collaboration, grab it with your two hands.
Interesting. Now, my final question to you, if you can just help me answer this question in less than 60 seconds. Now, what next for your brand? In less than 60 seconds, what next? Because you have given us tips for other younger fashion designer. What next? What are you looking at in the future for your brand?
Paul, like, I wouldn't want to I don't want to relent or want to just be comfortable with the present. I want more. I want more.
Of course.
Just expect more.
Of course. Winner Muna Chimsu, CEO Stitcheries by Winnie. Thank you. And a certified fashion designer. Thank you for joining me on the show today.
Yeah. Thank you so much for having me.
So that was my guest, Winner Muna Chimsu. You could hear the tips she shared on the show today. So that's the show for this week. We'll be having a live appearance by 1:50, and that's why we are bridging the show at this point. So I'll be back here again next week, Monday, to give you all the latest on tech. I'm still Paul Chimodo. News at 2 comes up after the live appearance at 2.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
All right, amazing Port Harcourt people. How are you guys doing? For the next few minutes, we will be having a conversation with Real Joe Brown. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
All right, I hear you are a musician.
Yeah.
All right, and are you a Port Harcourt musician? Are you a Lagos musician? Are you a Nigerian musician?
I'm a Nigerian musician.
Okay.
Based in Port Harcourt.
Based in Port Harcourt?
Yeah.
All right. And I hear you have a song for our listening pleasure. What's the name of the song?
Girl on Yellow.
Girl on Yellow.
Yeah.
All right. What inspired Girl on Yellow?
It's actually club vibe kind of something.
Okay.
Well, it's actually a real life event, something that happened.
Oh, you met a girl on Yellow in a club?
That's it.
And she was your muse, your inspiration to create the song?
Yeah.
I see. All right, so maybe we should give the song a listen, and maybe we'll give you our reviews after that. What do you think? All right, so we have Real Joe Brown in the studio, and he has a song titled "Girl on Yellow," and I guess this would be the first time it's being played or released in River State.
No.
Or it's been heard in other places.
Yeah.
All right, so this is our turn to hear what Real Joe Brown has in store for us. All right, let's give it a listen. This is Girl on Yellow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was "Girl on Yellow" by Real Joe Brown. I like the Afrobeat vibe. I like it. So where else can we find this song?
It's available on all streaming platforms.
Oh, all streaming platforms.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I hear you also have other songs we could go listen to as well.
Sure.
All right. You heard it here first, 95.1 Today FM, Girl on Yellow by Real Joe Brown. Of course, you can go and check other streaming platforms. He has other songs out there. And, give him a follow, give him a shout out, and all of that. This is where we have to bring this to a close. Thank you for listening. Up next would be the news update. And after that, Talk That Talk. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The Kwara State Governor, Abdul Rahman Abdul Razak, has approved a minor cabinet reshuffle affecting all special advisors, senior special assistants, and special assistants. In a statement issued by the Deputy Chief Press Secretary, Mashood Agboola, the move also covers the Deputy Chief of Staff and the Principal Private Secretary. According to the statement, the reshuffle is aimed at creating space for more members of the ruling party and injecting renewed energy into the administration. The governor, however, thanked the affected appointees for their service to Kwara State and wished them success in their future roles. The national leader of the Nigeria Democratic Congress, NDC, Seriake Dixon, has urged presidential candidate Peter Obi, running mate Rabiu Kwankwaso, and other members to remain within the party. This followed after Justice Issa Dashen's judgment said the earlier order affected the Peace Movement Party, which owns the logo used for registration but was not included in the suit. Dixon dismissed fears that the ruling would cause defections, describing it as a kangaroo situation meant to create panic and discourage members. He also stated that all NDC candidates had already emerged through party processes and would soon be uploaded to INEX portal for the 2027 elections. The former Bayelsa governor insisted the NDC remains a legally recognized party and will challenge the ruling party in appellate courts rather than petition Justice Dashen at the National Judicial Council. Top leaders of the Islamic State of West Africa province, ISWAP, and 76 foot soldiers with their families have surrendered to troops of Operation Hadinkai in the northeast. In a statement released by the acting military information officer Muhammad Goni, it was disclosed that the insurgents dropped their arms and abandoned their enclaves due to sustained military pressure. Goni said the surrendering ISWAP leaders are now in a secure location for profiling, debriefing, and other standard procedures. He added that the gains reflect the effectiveness of a combined strategy of intelligence operations and assured that Operation Hadinkai remains committed to defeating terrorism and restoring peace in the northeast. On the foreign scene, at least 29 people have been killed after Pakistan's security forces launched coordinated ground operations and precision airstrikes along the Pakistan-Afghanistan border in response to a recent wave of deadly militant attacks. Information Minister Ataullah Tahra said the military targeted 3 locations in Afghanistan's eastern provinces of Paktika and Kunar, describing them as hideouts of the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan (TTP). The operation followed multiple attacks across Pakistan, including a deadly assault on the Rangers regional headquarters in Karachi that killed 3 soldiers. Security forces said they killed 3 attackers and arrested a wounded Afghan national, while Jamaat-ul-Ahrar, a breakaway faction of the TTP, claimed responsibility for the attack. The latest escalation comes just weeks after similar Pakistani airstrikes inside Afghanistan and is expected to further strain already fragile relations between the 2 neighbors. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the
All right. Good afternoon once again, amazing Port Harcourt people, Rivers people, Nigerian people, let's see, people in the diaspora, our brothers and sisters in the diaspora, and people of, well, everybody's our brother and sister, people of different races that might be listening to this frequency. Of course, this is 95.1 Today FM, Voice of the People. My name is Dawn Wilson. The show you're listening to, at least for the next, let's see now, 53 minutes or so, is Talk That Talk. Now, what's Talk That Talk about? Well, it's about River State and River State things, River State personalities, lines that could be drawn from other stories nationwide, and how it could affect or impact River State in any way, shape, form, means, or manner. Of course, today's conversation, it will affect River State. It's about state policing. And I know you roll your eyes and say, oh, please. We've said state policing is good, and now some of us are not saying state policing is bad, or rather, state policing is good, but in the hands of the wrong person, it could be bad, and this and that and the other. All right, we hear you. Now, there's another angle that, I don't know, we might have missed, or we have, before I begin to tell you what we may not have focused on much, I'm going to read you two stories. Let's see, let me start with what we told you this afternoon at noon. Just hold on. Right. So the first story I'm going to read out to you is this. The National Assembly has announced plans to send the Constitution alteration bill for state police to Nigeria's 36 houses of assembly this week. This comes after the Senate passed the bill and now needs at least 24 state assemblies to approve it before President Bola Tinubu signs it into law. In an interview, Chairman of the Senate Committee on Media and Publicity, Yemi Adaramodu, stated that the state legislatures and governors were already awaiting the bill following consultations held ahead of its passage by the National Assembly. Adaramodu noted that states can set up their own police for local security while the Nigeria Police Force keeps control of national issues like terrorism, border security, and cyber crime. All right, so that has happened, which means now that the Senate has passed it, basically the National Assembly has passed it, it's now the turn of the state police. All right, that's good. Now I want to read something else to you. Just hold on, let's see if I can find that quickly. Just hold on. All right, you know what, I think I might have to paraphrase while the network is bringing it up. Some of you might have heard 2 days ago that the speaker, Martin Amehule, kind of put the governor on blast concerning, the budget, MTEF. I think it's from 2026 to 2028. We did hear that the River State government had, sent it to the State Assembly. Just hold on. Let's see if I can find that quickly. Speaker, I don't know what's wrong with my network. River State. I'm trying to get it out. Just hold on. MTEF. All right, it finally opened. So it says here, come on. Network is messing with me. All right. So it says here, Rivers Speaker faults Fubara over late spending plan presentation. The Speaker of the Rivers State House of Assembly, Martin Amehule, has faulted Governor Siminalayi Fubara for allegedly submitting the state's 2026 to 2028 medium-term expenditure framework 9 months behind the timeline prescribed by law. Amehule, however, said the House approved the spending framework in the interest of the state despite the delay. The approval came on Friday during plenary, 24 hours after the MTEF was read on the floor of the House. In a statement issued by the Speaker's media aide, Martins Nwachukwu Amewile, said Section 10, Sub 1, Sub B of the Rivers State Fiscal Responsibility Law number 8 of 2010 required the MTEF to be laid before the House in September 2025, 4 months before the commencement of the next financial year. But in the interest of the state, the House deemed it expedient to consider the document, which is a precursor to the state's 2026 budget estimate, even though the year is already half gone. So it added that the lawmakers scrutinized the assumptions contained in the MTEF and concluded that if properly implemented, they would serve the interests of Rivers people. So basically, what happened there was that an Okwana Huna moment was more or less avoided. Because when you look deep into things, well, I stand to be corrected, but this is how it seems to me. This is not an absolute, but when you look deep into this, it looks like there is still some kind of what I would call tension or something between Brick House and the River State Assembly. There's still some kind of issue going on there. But to kind of clear the air, you see, when the Speaker said that it should have been sent in September of last year, that's 2025, you know, the state of emergency was more or less lifted on the 17th. Don't know if that would have worked out very well. So the governor can't really be blamed too much for the lateness. That's one side of the argument. The other side of the argument is that, well, the State Assembly barely sat. I think we had conversations around that. They barely sat. The bridge. But it looks like there's still some kind going on. Now, why am I bringing that up? Well, if you look at the state police, I've not seen it yet, but if you piece together what the Guardian has brought out, the Punch brought out, different newspaper houses brought out, they all say the same thing. 1, Nigeria Police Force becomes Nigeria Police Service. 2, State Police officially established. 3, Police Council restructured. 4, State Police Service Councils created. In fact, in some newspapers, it says must be created. That is, State Police Service Councils must be created. So obviously there is some, it's mandatory. It must, you should carry it out. That is when you agree that it should be done, because there must be an agreement. But let's keep going. Separate funding structure. New appointment process for police leadership. Police Service Commission restructured. I'm just giving you bullet points. Safeguards against abuse. 2-year transition period and constitutional amendments required. I'm getting mine from the Punch. Now, the section I was looking at that gave me this thing I want to talk about. It says, State Police Service Councils created. Each state would establish a State Police Service Council chaired by the governor to oversee policy, administration, and accountability for the state's police service. But ladies and gentlemen, here's a small problem. If the governor is supposed to be the chairman per se, I think the state police commissioner is supposed to be the secretary and all of that. And then we have this issue where Brick House and the River State Assembly have you seen where husband and wife quarrel and then they vex for themselves? So this one turn face go this way, this one turn face go this way. They're still in the same house, so they still have some sort of relationship, but they are not just feeling each other at the moment. It appears that that Brick House and the state legislature are still like that. So do you see River State implementing or establishing a state police, given this drama on ground? You see, a state must have the constitutional amendment ratified by at least 24 state assemblies nationwide. But our state assembly is barely sitting. Although they did the emergency, let's sit in the interest of Rivers people and one thing. All right, we'll give them that. They sat rather quickly. But one wonders, will they sit rather quickly for this one? Now, the state assembly must pass its own state legislation establishing the state police service. But again, we go back to they barely sit. Someone in a, how will I put it now? I don't know if it was a derogatory attempt, but someone once said this particular assembly will go down in history as an assembly that enacted no laws. I think it might have been a caller or somebody, but there's that sentiment flying around. They enacted no laws because, again, they barely sit. And yes, you come up and say, they're supposed to sit in comfort. They're supposed to have a building where they can go and sit and this, that, and the other. I stand to be corrected. But where the mace is, doesn't that then carry the force of law, even if you're sitting in your car? So long as the mace is there. I stand to be corrected, though, because no one human being has an absolute lien on knowledge. So, but where the mace is, isn't that then the River State Assembly? You don't technically need a roof. I stand to be corrected, though, I beg. But they've barely sat. Now, a state must create institutions such as the State Police Service Council and related oversight functions. The state must fund the force. The state must, this is a very important one, this last bit, confirm appointments through the House of Assembly. Do you see that playing out, given the kerfuffle with the budget? When the governor tried to have it passed and then, he had the gates shut against him, and now it's being passed, and then there was still the talk of you should have done it in September. But do you think, or do you see another River State drama coming out of this situation? Make no mistake about it. It's very possible, the bill has been passed nationally, but it's very possible, and thank God we have more than 24 state assemblies. So if River State sits on the fence, or if we have our drama, the others could pass it. So, okay, thank goodness for that. But while it could become, because we're waiting for the state assemblies to do their thing, while it could become a national thing, do you think that we would see the establishment of a River State police, given there might still be drama in one way or the other? And here's where you come in. Do you think that the River State Police will be established under Governor Sim? Because I think he still has some few months to go, about a year or less than a year. Do you think it will happen under him, or it will happen under a different governor? Because, like I said earlier, drama and tensions. The House of Assembly is having its issue. The state governor or the state government is having its issues. Do you think we will see it passed in River State? Because make no mistake about this, the House of Assembly is not going to be a side character in this. It is the central actor. Now, more questions around the appointment issue. Because, like I said earlier, one provision of the bill allows the governor to appoint the State Commissioner of Police subject to the House of Assembly confirmation. Who controls the governor's office? Who controls the assembly? Think about it very well. I'm asking a loaded question. Who controls the governor's office? Who controls the assembly? Who controls the political machinery ahead of 2027? If you have the answers to these questions, again I ask, do you see the River State Police being established anytime soon, or it will be established after the exit of well, the incumbent. Imagine this scenario. Do you think a scenario like this will play out? The governor nominates the state commissioner of police. The assembly refuses to sit or refuses confirmation, or what played out in the commissioners being nominated and all of that, the grilling and, the grilling of those people. Would it happen? The governor submits another nominee, state commissioner of police. The assembly rejects again. Do you see that kind of thing playing out again in Rivers State? Or am I simply seeing smoke where there is no fire? Let me give you 3 scenarios. Then you tell me which one you agree with. The governor nominates a state commissioner of police. Political actors suddenly find a common ground. The assembly passes the enabling law. Funding is approved. Now remember the thing about funding too. There might just be need for a supplementary budget. That one too is another, will we have an issue here? Because this is a new law and, they're saying that states will have to fund their state police. So we might be seeing supplementary budget. We might. Emphasis on that word, might. But the governor nominates. The assembly passes the enabling laws. Funding is approved. Appointments are confirmed. State police begins between 12 to 18 months. That's fast implementation. Scenario 1. Scenario 2, delayed implementation. So the constitutional amendment gets ratified nationally. Rivers State spends months or years negotiating funding, command structure, oversight, appointments, political control. Scenario 3, post-Fubara implementation. Everything falls into place because, well, he has left office. So there would be no Okwana Huna moment. The Rivers State Assembly and whoever is governor at that time will just, implement everything. Bring bram. So here's my question on the table. You can go to Facebook and leave your thoughts there. Here's my question on the table. Just a second. I'm trying to get my notes out. State Police, National Assembly sends bill to 36 States Assembly. Amehule slams Fubara over late 2026 budget framework. Tensions between the Rivers Assembly and the governor might still exist. The same assembly must also approve key aspects of state police administration. Question on the table. Can Rivers State, in its current political condition, successfully create and govern a state police service? Do you see it happening, or you will see it happen post Fubara? All right, let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Chuno. I'm calling from Ajib area of Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Actually, in my own thinking, I'm believing that the establishment of state police may not actually take place in the whole Nigeria at the same period.
All right.
It's like each state will establish its own at its own time. Coming to River State, I'm believing that it may be after Fubara's tenure. Again, my question now is, what will the commissioner of River State, that is the one established by state, what will the commissioner answer? Will it answer state police commissioner, River State police commissioner?
It's very likely. It's very likely to be River State police commissioner.
But in the current structure, he still answers River State police commissioner in this present one.
They're still working on the structure of the bill, so it's very possible there will be some kind of demarcation.
Yes, I believe so. Thank you. That is my contribution.
All right, thank you for calling. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice notes, 0701-9339-962. Do you see the River State Police being implemented in this moment, given the Rivers, the political condition River State finds herself in? Or would it be a post-Fubara thing? After the governor leaves office, there would be no quarrel, there will be no tension, there will be no, that River State people, they've started again kind of thing. What do you think? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Lady.
Good afternoon. All right, welcome to the show.
I don't know if you can lower your voice. And Lady, I want to assume that you need to say, given the former political tension in River State, because now everything is resolved. That is one. Then before I will comment properly, I want to tell you that there are two misconceptions that require clarification. One is that River State House of Assembly members don't speak. Then two is we are reckoned to be the only House of Assembly that never deal. Firstly, I will tell you by my personal experience, because I visit that assembly quarter often.
All right.
They speak. Whenever I go to see my friend who is a member and also a cousin who is a member, oftentimes they come and tell me they've been in city. That's why they couldn't attend to me. And several what has happened. And also, because of this sitting was the reason why the likes of Sombo and the other two who were suspended couldn't be returned, because after the suspension was lifted, they didn't attend sitting for the number of days which was just 130 or so days of sitting. That was why they members. Then, secondly, about the bill, they have passed several bills. For instance, they amended this bill that the previous governor enacted for renting of space for campaigns. They deposit 5 million. They amended that bill. That and many others. Now, on the issue in question, which talked about state police, if it could be in this Fubara's administration, let us not forget that, first of all, requires domestication. Now, that domestication will be determined on what the assembly and the governor, executive, will, resolve. So it will not be proper to enact or to draw this, to domesticate it, if the government, the executive, is not capable of withstanding the requirement.
All right.
Salary and every other.
All right.
So
All right. I have to let you go. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon to you. My name is Stella West.
All right, welcome to the show.
Yeah, I think any kind of structure, they will structure to, make two of them not to clash. Because you see, this is a good jet. This is a good jet. Even the one they want to integrate, they want to be part of it. And when this one block road and this one block road, there will be clash. So they should specify the work of state police, their jurisdiction, specify that a good jet side, blocking road, collecting money. They are going to clash. I don't want a bloodshed, two police clashing together. Another
Stella West, I get you, but the question now is, do you see the establishment of River State Police, given that there might still be tensions between Brick House and the State Assembly? Do you see it happening, or it will be after the governor leaves office?
Somebody said, it might not be in a Fubara tenor. Then, but if Fubara is a man of peace, he might just, pass it, stick up his head. He's going. Who don't want anything, they say, okay, why did Fubara not? He will just align with them, sign it for them, and quietly walk away.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right. Thank you for calling. Now, before we go back to the phone lines, Special Douglas, just I had to quickly do a little fact checking. So since the state of emergency was lifted in September 2025, the River State House of Assembly has sat sporadically, functioning in intensive bursts followed by prolonged periods of silence. And lawmakers officially reconvened on September 18 of 2025. Since that time, the frequency of their sittings has been highly irregular. So if anybody is telling you that they've been sitting, well, I don't know what to tell you. Now, how many bills they have passed since the lifting of said state of emergency? It's only 3. And, well, again, I stand to be corrected, but from that time till now, only 3. Does that make for a good state assembly? Only 3. Anyway, let's go back to the phone lines. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Dondon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, Comrade Kabari, calling from Alukin, Ghana.
All right, go ahead.
Mommy Dondon, I think we don't need to begin to child poverty. We all know the truth. That even the president knows the truth. Are you with me? We are talking about, a project that required a lot of process. They are changed. And a critical project such as security matter here. Under Fumara, no ministry, no institution is working in Rivers. No. If there is any, we should start with health center and public schools. What are we talking about? It won't work now. It will be post, just like you asked. Let's not pretend. Even the government knew this. Rivers people are going through a lot. There is more to governance beyond physical infrastructure, beyond on the claim of linking a developed area to rural areas. Thank you, please.
All right, thank you for calling. 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice notes, 0701-9339-962. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon, Dawn.
Good afternoon.
I am Kim also.
All right, welcome to the show.
Yeah, Dawn, if the question you asked is a very simple question, and it's a very hard question. You know, if you go by what the speaker said as regards the MTF, you would want to say maybe they will sign the police act, the police commission for the sake of the state, for the interest of the state. You want to say they will do that for the interest of the state. But you and I know that this set of persons, they have an interest that is more than the interest of the state. And you also know that they are coming with the governor. They want to replace this governor. So can I say they would sign it, or they would allow it to, if the next governor comes? It's very, very difficult. If you remember, when before the primary, the president said, hello?
I can hear you. Go ahead. I can hear you.
All right. I'm having an all back. If you remember, before the primary, the president said everybody should go and queue behind the government as regards who should be appointed as a candidate. But it never happened in River State. So do you think this set of persons will not do that same line, even if every other state agrees to sign it? Thank you very much.
All right, thank you for calling. Okay, so yes, on the table today, we're looking at the establishment of state police, but we're looking at it from the River State angle. Do you see the River State police flying at the moment with the tensions seeming tensions on ground, or do you see it, turning into another, let's see now, Wahala moment, or do you see it as something that, well, they would wait for the incumbents to leave so that there would be no issues? It's almost like the, what's that thing now? The NEPA issue. States have been given authority to, well, generate their own power And yet, Rivers State is still one of the ones lagging behind. Would Rivers State, when it comes to state policing, also lag behind? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
The Don.
Yes.
Wellington from Okrika.
All right, welcome to the show.
If me, the governor has the capacity to do so, but the assembly has that will to work with a good governor like Amo Senebo. That's just the fact. You know, people doesn't understand the governor. The man is too sincere and clean. And we have a system who don't allow people that is sincere to go forward. That's what we are facing in Rivers State. That's not the factor here. A man who keep records, keep funds, work with funds in accordance to the Constitution. So if you're talking about state police, it will be too difficult for miscreants to come in. And most of these people who want to permit have miscreants in their coffers. That's the only problem we have here. It's only the governor. This state could have been the top state in this country. But we have people who represent us in their rooms, giving us difficulties in this state. But I believe by 2027, the narrative will be a different thing. Thank you, and God bless you. Anything from Okrika.
All right, thank you for calling. Now, I still have some more questions. Who checks the state police when both arms of government are in conflict? I know why I'm asking this question. Who checks the state police when both arms of government are in conflict? In a politically divided state, is state police a security tool or a political weapon? Could state police become another battleground in River State politics rather than a security solution? Now, when you see all of these looming issues coming, like, oh, this will start another quarrel, who would have the upper hand and this and that, then I'm going to say something a little controversial. Would it not be a safer solution then to wait for the governor to leave office so that River State doesn't have another issue? What do you think? Should we just wait, the governor leaves, and then we can then establish River State Police? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don Wilson.
Yes. Mascot?
Thank you so much.
Welcome to the show.
I congratulate you. You are now in the spirit. Thank you so much. But from even your second question, this governor is a lame duck governor for now, I tell you. It is not but his greatest political undoing, I always say, is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who wanted at all costs, right from the first day was warning to return that office in 2027. But it will not go his way, God willing. So for me, unless the man whom Bola Tinubu has handed over the structures of River State will now write the Commissioner of Police and of the Police Council, that is when the House of Assembly will do it in that government. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
For me, the governor should take a bold step and prepare the state police. It's only the person that can give us a sincere, well-trained policeman, state police. Otherwise, if it is 2027, well, I'm sorry, River State is finished. The governor has the willpower, sincerity, and utmost diligence to deliver a better state police. Wellington from Okrika. Thank you, God bless.
All right, thank you for calling. But here's the thing, here's the thing, Wellington from Okrika, and any others who might feel like that. The governor should go on and set up the state police. Okay. Who will do the confirmation? Remember, the state assembly is not going to be a bystander in this one. They are principal actors in this. And they have to be the ones that will draft the law, the River State law at least, establishing state police. So the governor cannot just do it all on his own. He will need the agreements. He will need to work in tandem with the state assembly. And that is where Agbada, like I always say, go hang for barbed wire. So would it be safer or better for River State folks that it be established after the governor leaves? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, let me do it. Good afternoon once again.
Good afternoon.
King Solomon said in his proverb that you keep short to be assumed to be wise, and you open your mouth and sound foolish.
All right.
You see, Lady D, the state police, like you have explained, cannot be established by the governor alone. Like I was trying to explain, it will be according to what the two arms will agree. If it is something the governor can carry, the assembly will for the state to establish it. If the governor cannot carry, federal government will still be running the security. It depends on what the government can carry. You cannot impose it on the governor. Neither can the governor impose it on the assembly members. They both will have to harmonize. That is why we look for a peaceful situation in the state. Now, let me say one thing that's quite important. The essence of the establishment of this state police is not either in favor of the governor or in favor of the assembly members or any arm. It is for the state. So they both must do what is to the favor of the state, not about which governor is competent or not competent. We have passed that stage. Now the state is moving forward. So everybody should support the governor so that we will achieve his purpose. But I think under his tenure, the state police will be established and it will work seamlessly. That is our prayer. Thank you so much, Lady B.
All right. Amen to that prayer. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello?
You will not achieve the expected results to the benefit of the society, to the civil society. You will not. We are talking about state police. Do not forget, there will also be a supremacy. This confession of this partner and this other state police. Like the brother said, this is not the time to look at whether competent or not competent. Your competency here would have been asserted in defense of the river people in you. That is your competency here. So you have to do so. A state of emergency was declared. That there is no government in the state, citing the functional state of the state assembly and that of the governor. So if you say you are defensive enough, and there is a governor that is competent, you are decided by some persons here, in their own view, then immediately do your own part. We are the state assembly takes to accomplish it. Then you scare that defense and prove to the world that indeed the president here, let me tell you, you know that he knows that it. You fail first, then you'll be right 50 times. What is it? You fail. Like I've always said, if I'm the governor of River State, Tinubu cannot declare state of emergency in River State. I know what to do. Forget about security. I know what to do. Security is it can dominate River people. What are we talking about?
All right, thank you for calling. Keep those calls coming in. I'm trying to look for, there's something I want to read out to you guys. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For voice notes, text messages, WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. Let's take this call while I look for, there's something I want to read out to you guys. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello?
I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello?
Hello? It looks like you're having okay. Looks like you're having some network issues. Please do well to call back. I had to disconnect your call. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good
Yes.
afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Uncle T.
All right. Welcome to the show.
There are some pertinent questions we are not asking ourselves. Question number one. Are we right for state police? Question number two.
Uncle T, let me stop you there a little. When you say "are we right," do you mean Nigeria or River State?
No. I'm talking about the political class.
All right.
Those that cannot impose themselves on the state police. Those that will not say, okay, my person must be there for political appointment. Let this person be there. This is that don't qualify should be there. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, is done. Two, those security aspects are all over.
Hello. All right. It looks like we lost that call. Do well to call back. So, operational autonomy and safeguards to curb potential political victimization and abuse of power. The law grants operational independence to police chiefs. So it looks like the state police will have some kind of autonomy. All executive directives must be issued in writing, and the officers hold the legal right to reject unlawful commands. Dedicated complaints response units will also handle public grievances. So there is that. Let's see now. The operational execution of the bill relies on immediate amendment to the 1999 Constitution. Specifically, the National Assembly must alter. Okay, no, that's not the one I'm looking for. Hold on. The existing Police Service Commission will narrow its regulatory purview to manage only federal officers. Consequently, states will set up independent state police service commissions to oversee recruitments, promotions, and disciplinary measures for lower-ranking state officers. So it looks like, to a certain degree, I haven't seen the bill. I've searched, but it's not out yet. They're dotting their I's and crossing their T's. So, well, it looks like we might have a great bill, but when it comes to River State and the establishment of the River State Police, drawing a line from the federal law that's coming out, how do you see it playing out? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. This is Ebola calling from Mahalo.
All right, go ahead.
I think I once heard the IG in the build-up to the passage of this bill when he was addressing officers on the fact that their jobs will not be lost, that they will be allowed to make choices if they want to relocate to state or still remain on the federal. But see me, I want to plead. Can the people on the federal police just stay there? Let them just stay there. Let them not cross over. Because some of the ones that are corrupt will come here and everything we are fighting for will just fizzle away and will create another problem or a menace in the form of what the police as it is now is doing. So if it's the police, let it be a free recruitment. Let those who have history with the former police not be there. If it must work, otherwise we are just going to move around vicious circle and nothing will be achieved. Thank you and have a nice day.
All right, thank you for calling. So let's go to the fear some of us have. We have creation of state police service councils to maintain localized oversight without federal interference. Individual states must set up a state police service council chaired by the respective state governor. This body handles policy making and administrative accountability, with the state commissioner of police serving as secretary. My problem now is it's chaired by the respective state governor. Do you see that happening with the incumbent? Or, like I said earlier, would the safe play be establishment of a River State Police after the incumbent leaves? 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For text messages, 0701-9339-962. All right, let's take this call and see. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Soyinko. I'm calling from Pata.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. The state police, whether the River State House of Assembly pass it or not, as far as in Nigeria, other 25, 26, 48 states of House of Assembly in Nigeria pass it, some laws. So, whether River State House of Assembly, whatever state they like to do, we don't care about that. Yes.
All right, thank you for calling. And I do agree with you, not about the not caring. So long as 24 state assemblies pass it, no problem. But, wouldn't it be to the detriment of River State if we do not have the establishment of a River State Police? And if you agree with me, how do you think that should be established given the tensions on ground? Should it be after the governor leaves so there will be no wahala? because it's this. Well, it looks like the state police law is going to be assented to quite fast. See how fast it took the Senate to pass it. And hopefully, they've already sent it to the 36 state assemblies. Hopefully, the 36 state assemblies, or 24, as it were, would pass theirs quite fast. Should River State, well, sit this one out until the incumbent leaves? Or what do you think? Now, let's go to text messages. Checks and balances exist in democracy. The governor's nominee must be scrutinized before any successful screening. We must stop this rubber stamp culture. I have never supported state police because it will be it will be a disaster. All right, governors will abuse it. But I just read out to you, there are clauses there. I haven't seen the bill yet, but there are clauses there that kind of will work against abuse. But well, this is Nigeria, so yes, let me give you that side. Governors will abuse it. The federal police is battling with funding, and we are talking about state police. Why do people want state police and not local government police? There must be local government police too. Okay, that's flat earth. Let's see. Good day, the dawn. It may be established in River State, but the governor may also not have the control. All right, there's that. May also not have control over the state police structure. River State will set a dangerous precedence as usual, and it's a fact, Mr. Dennis. All right, thank you for that. The bar, River State's police command can be constituted today if Governor's Oga issues an order to this effect. The boys for job are allegedly ready and available via the reconstituted and restored structures. That's the obvious panacea for it to happen now. Otherwise, it remains an illusion to think of it for now. And that's from Kanu. All right, Kanu, thank you for that. Let's go to WhatsApp and see if there are any messages there. All right, let's start with this one. Dear Dawn, in my view, any attempt to establish a state police in Rivers under Governor Fubara will be teleguided, controlled, and manipulated by ex-Governor Wike and his assembly members, whom he bought forms for. State police in Rivers State under Fubara and after Fubara might be a joke. All right, because of Wike's influence. That's from John. All right, let's take this one. Good afternoon, Dawn and Welex. Let me use your expression. Okay, you are seeing a smoke without fire. That speculation will not materialize. Okay, Washel. The Bible says all things are passed away, and behold, all things are become new. Yes, it's true that the State House of Assembly have not been sitting regularly as they ought to. We know why it was so. All of that has come to pass as illustrated by the presentation and passage of the MTEF presented to the House by the governor. Before that event, when did you see the governor visiting or being received by the speaker and state lawmakers? Note that this is President Tinubu's executive bill, and under the Rainbow Coalition, they cannot do anything that will undermine the interests of President Tinubu and by extension, Barrister Nyesom Wike. Going by the urgency that greeted the bill at the National Assembly, I can bet that the Constitution amendment will be signed by President Tinubu before the end of this year, because it will form part of the political campaign in 2027 general elections. All right, fair enough. Lastly, where I envisage problem is in the appointment of the State Commissioner of Police and members of the State Police Service Commission. I think the lawmakers will go ahead and approve whoever the governor presents. It's a matter of months. When a new governor takes over, he can make changes if needed. Welex. All right, interesting take. All right, Ernest from Woji, LOL, the governor that doesn't care that his supporters will now care of state police. LOL, Wike will do that, and political party faithfuls will be recruited. Ernest from Woji. All right, thank you for that. Including the state police until Governor Fubara is out of office, either by impeachment or at the expiration of his tenure. FCT Minister Wike has taken over River State political affairs completely, and that's from Dr. Prince Nelson. All right, we have a voice note here. Let's play that and wrap this up.
Good evening. Good afternoon, the dawn. Like one of the caller from Ogoni said, the governor should establish a state.
Wellington from Okreka. Unless I'm making a mistake, that's you. And no, thank you. You've sent in enough messages already. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we have to bring the show to a close. But well, let's see what happens in the coming days. How fast the bill will be passed by the 36 State Assembly, and then what comes after that. But lots of interesting developments. Anyway, I've been Don Wilson. It's about time for News in 60, and of course, the sports guys to come and tell us that, oh, South Africa was knocked out.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Activity in the Nigerian foreign exchange market has experienced a significant surge in the final week of June, with total turnover climbing by more than 22%, driven by a sharp rebound in both spot transactions and hedging derivatives. The Chartered Institute of Stockbrokers (CIS) has announced plans to raise about 5 billion naira in an endowment fund to deepen professionalism in the capital market as part of efforts to sustain Nigeria as a globally competitive market. Nigeria has lost an estimated amount of 5 trillion naira as persistent logistics failures continue to cripple the nation's agricultural value chain, where nearly 40% of our farm produce wasted before reaching consumers. The managing director of Port and Terminal Multi-Services Limited, Ascanio Russell, has unveiled plans to invest an additional $50 million in the terminal to strengthen port infrastructure, improve operational efficiency, and support Nigeria's ambition of becoming the leading maritime hub in West and Central Africa. On the foreign scene, South Korea has laid out a sweeping industrial strategy focused on semiconductor chips and artificial intelligence projects as President Lee Jae pledges to cement overwhelming industry leadership with investment in hundreds of billions of dollars over several years.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, all you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique dial.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is what we've waited for. Showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two light. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take three light, four. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson get right. Hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
And we're back. Yes, we're back. That's how it is, and that's how we start today's Sports Live. Today, being the 29th day of June 2026, it has been a wonderful, wonderful, exciting weekend in the world of sports, capped with the World Cup round of 32 game, the one that started the round of 32 between South Africa and co-host nation Canada, and the entire internet space has been buzzing ever since that final game, or call that final whistle in that particular game there. South Africa losing 1-0 to Canada at the end of it all. And you know how it is. Lots of African nations, lots of African fans did not support the Bafana of South Africa as they went through the 2026 FIFA World Cup. And we're saying welcome back home right now to the Bafana of South Africa. But ladies and gentlemen, everything that has happened through the weekend, as well as unveiled to you everything that will be going on right into this new week in the world of sports. Already from the world of tennis, we've got a lot happening. Is Wimbledon is up and running right there. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. My name is Osasi Hinwin. You can call me the demigod in the world of sports, or better still, call me your chauffeur, because I will be the man behind this console to drive you from now up until 4 p.m. where the news updates will be coming your way. I'm not alone in the studio. I've got three gentlemen right here with me in the studio. There is Benjamin Mina, there is Victor Israel, as well as Ovie Wallace. I'll start with Benjamin Mina. Welcome back to the show.
Well, I'm in Nigeria. I'm not in South Africa.
No, I said welcome back to the show. You were here yesterday.
Your accent is telling me something else. Your mind is doing something else. Well, it's good to. It's good to see football back. The round of 32 kicked off yesterday, and we saw South Africa lose against Canada. That game was a boring match. If someone wants to, in fact, they paying eye that game. I left at some point. I went to sleep. I was on my bed when my wife was screaming. Oh, I said, what happened? She said, South Africa are back. I should be happy for the number of football. But all the same, it's good to be here. It's good to talk sports. South Africa, they've paved the way. Just like most Africans expected that they were going to be beaten, but they gave a good account of themselves. 1-0 there, they lost. And on the local scene, Rivers United, they've started their preseason. Against. I think they are starting early. Yeah, that's because of the CAF Champions League. So.
Yeah.
They say you start early, you start preparing for success. But I don't know if this season is going to be a successful one, because the Pride of Rivers, the fans of the Pride of Rivers have seen back-to-back second place finish, and most of them, when you speak to them, they're losing confidence in the team. But I just hope that things get better, and then hopefully that the Pride of Rivers restore pride to the fans and the indigenes of Rivers State and beyond.
All right. Definitely we'll have Rivers United on the menu. We'll talk about what to expect from Rivers United in the incoming season. It's going to be a pretty, very busy for Rivers United, as they will have their hands full. They've got to be on the continent in the CAF Champions League. They would also be vying for the MPFL title. This time it's a 1 billion naira. So if you've never been serious with the MPFL, you have to be serious with the MPFL at this point in time. They would also have their hands on the President's Federations Cup for the 2026-2027 season. And I've got Victor Israel joining us also on the show this beautiful afternoon. Good afternoon to you, Victor Israel, and welcome to the show.
Osas, good afternoon to the guys here in the house. It's very good that at least some persons are back home, and at this point we the Africans are actually happy that at last they didn't waste our time. because I watching the game yesterday. I mean the game against Canada and South Africa. It was just as Benjamin said. It was pretty boring because it was as if they didn't come there to play good football. There was a point when we just felt that the two teams should just lose and go home, but it wasn't possible. At the end, the Canadians did show that yes, they were 16, and it was a good match for them because at the end they dug deep and got the victory there.
All
But
right.
we await the other 8 African teams to try to see. I believe those are the African countries that Africa really supported. So we wait and we hope that they don't get to go back home just like the South Africans.
All right, all right. And ladies and gentlemen, there is still one young man right here. I love always to see him on the show, and that is Ovie Wallace. Ovie, a very, very good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Okay, thank God that you love to see me on the show. I thank God you added that last part. I was like, Daddy, please. Good afternoon to you, Sars. The song you played, you're not beating those allegations that you're South Africa's biggest adversary. You're not beating those allegations. No matter where you go,
It's just the song. It's just a song, and it's just an advice. Wherever
It's
you
just
go,
an advice.
remember the road that leads you home. That's all. As you are like, now listen, you traveled a couple of weeks back. Were you not on the way back home?
Yeah.
The road that leads you back home. Yeah.
South Africa on the plane that leads them back home. Good afternoon to you, Ozaz. Good afternoon to the guys in the studio. It's been a crazy weekend from Formula One to tennis, now also the World Cup. So we have lots to talk about on the show this afternoon. So let me know, Didi Daddy, and let's get on with it.
All right, let's get on with the show, ladies and gentlemen. You can be part of the conversation also, as the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is open right now. It is doubled at 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. For the phone line, you can take it down. When we throw open the phone line, you can call in and air your thoughts, and we'll take your reactions as they come in live and handy. It is 0810 951 0951. 0810 951 0951. Do not forget, you can also join us via our social media handles. On YouTube, we're live right now at Today951FM, at Today951FM. That is the YouTube channel, so you can go over there and see exactly what's happening right here in the studio. Follow us as all activities will be unveiled to you visually via our YouTube channel. On Facebook, you can catch us at Today95.1fm. Yes, that's the page, the Facebook page there. There is a post for you to react to also on that page. If you check through, follow the page first of all, then or like the page first of all, then you can see the post to react to it. One of the questions there talking about the movement or the signing of Granit Xhaka by Chelsea, and we're asking, is he going to succeed right there at Stamford Bridge? And the other one also has to do with the round of 32 games in the FIFA 2026 World Cup. One done, and we have others. We have 2 games coming up today, later on today, and we're asking, who do you see going through to the round of 16, and who do you see going home? And how do you see the round of 32 coming through at the end of it all? How many teams and which teams will be going to the round of 16? You can share your thoughts with us via the Facebook page and the promotional post right there, and we'll take it as we go on the show. And on Instagram, you can find us at TodayFM951, the same handle for X at TodayFM951, as well as Twitch at TodayFM951. You could also listen to us via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. Go over to the homepage or the menu list and click the Listen Live button, and you can connect with us as we go on. You can also connect with us via the radio apps, TuneIn, as well as Radio Garden. Search for Today 95.1 FM, and you will be here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for us to get down to business. And as usual, I say to you at this point, sit back, relax, and let's enjoy the show together.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, let's start off from the home front as the 2026 Commonwealth Games draws closer in Glasgow. It's going to run from July the 23rd to August the 2nd, and Team Nigeria will once again parade some of the finest athletes on the global stage. I think that's going to be headlined by Toby Amoson, because before this 2026 Commonwealth Games, Toby Amoson is on fire. We call her for fun here Toby Express, and she has not disappointed ever since she picked up that name, Toby Express, because at the Paris Diamond League over the weekend, Toby Amoson completed the 100 meters hurdles with a glory-storming performance, equaling her season's best of 12.27 seconds. So she's done it twice already, 12.27 seconds, and she will carry that into the 2026 Commonwealth Games. At the 2022 Commonwealth Games, that's the previous edition before this one, that's the one hosted in Birmingham, Toby Amoson successfully defended the title she won in 2018. 0.27 seconds, obviously better than what she did the last time. And she also powered Nigeria's women's 4x100 meters relay team to gold. She was part of that one. So she's the reigning world record holder and would undoubtedly be one of the biggest attractions at the 2026 Commonwealth Games in Glasgow. So we've got many other athletes that will be showcasing Nigeria's prowess when it has to do with talents right there at the 2026 Commonwealth Games. And the beauty is that each and every one of them is posting top-notch performances at this point. The likes of Samuel Ogazi are also on that, is also on that list, and we are hoping and expecting that we see great things from these guys when the 2026 Commonwealth Games take center stage from July down to the 2nd of August. So we'll keep you posted with all the developments surrounding the preparations for the 2026 Commonwealth Games. Remember, the trials just finished and it was top-notch. Yes, Mary Onyali said it, that this is one of the trials that has been properly organized, and she is sure that athletes, both home and those outside, would definitely do Nigeria proud at the 2026 Commonwealth Games. All right, let's move ahead from the Commonwealth Games and talk about tennis right now, as grass court Apex is on the road currently, and the 2026 Wimbledon Championship is what I'm talking about. That's the Apex of grass court tennis. It officially kicked off today, Monday, June 29th, and will run for 14 days until the final, which will be on Sunday, July the 12th. So the grass court Grand Slam features the first round single matches across all England clubs, and it's kicking off with the tournament's traditional show court matches. And for today, being day one, the opening match, defending champion Yannick Sinner is currently on court. He's up against Serbian Moemi Kekmanovic, and Kekmanovic took the first set surprisingly 6-4, and we have Yannick Sinner coming back 6-3 to take the second set, and it's 3-2 in the third set there. Kekmanovic leading Yannick Sinner. Is this not surprising to you, Ovie Wallace?
It's quite surprising. I remember getting into the studio and Victor calling out the match updates, and I said Sinner was down his set, and I was surprised.
If Sinner drops,
you know,
we've seen him go.
Sinner
go
has
to
never
win,
started
yes,
a tournament
dropping a set.
Yeah, so it's surprising that he starts against someone that it's unseeded. So someone that's unseeded, and he's already set down, and even though it's 6-4. The man, that means he broke him twice, and it's not something you see. He's taking the second set 6-3. They are currently in the third set, and he looks to be climbing back up to put it level at 3-0. But it's still surprising. This is, you're talking about the world number one. I don't know if maybe what happened at the Roland Garros still having a big effect on the man, but
he's actually the defending champion.
He's the defending champion
Wimbledon.
for Wimbledon.
So how would the defending champion be dropping a set in the very first game of the?
I know someone to say it's human, mistakes happen, but it's Yannick Sinner. I think for some people we can actually look at things and say it's not meant to happen. Yes,
right.
we see. We know they are humans. They can drop a set, but at this point in the competition is just starting. If it was, let's say, a name or someone in the top 20, I would say yes. They can take a set from Sinner during the first round, but we all know even that it's hard to do. You need a miracle to do that. But for an unseeded player, to do that in the first round. We still have the second, still have the third. We'll still enter the round of 16, the quarterfinals, the finals, and the rest. And we've seen Cena. He's been able to do that, go till at least the quarterfinals without dropping his set.
Yeah.
In major tournaments, not just in 500 and 1000, in Grand Slams. So it's quite surprising, and I don't know if we should start worrying about the man, but I feel maybe it might just be a slip up. I just don't look at that. It might just be a
So
slip
no cause
up.
to worry.
I don't think there should be any cause to worry.
All right, and we have all the games some games have been concluded, and while some of them are still on the run right now, right there in London for Wimbledon. I'll just run through some of the games that were concluded. We had the game between Lenatien and Dalibo Sheena. That one went into 4 sets, 1-6. First set won by Lenatien. Second set won by him 6-4. He lost the third set 7-6, and the final set he won it 6-3 in that particular one. We also had other games. We had Rafael Jorda defeat Felix Gil 6-3, 6-3, 7-5 in straight sets to move into round 2. Andrei Rublev has been beaten by Roman Safiolin. That one went into 5 sets. 4-6, he lost the first. 7-6, he won the second. 6-3, he won the third. 3-6, he lost the fourth. And 6-7, he lost the final set. So Andrei Rublev, 12th seed, is out of Wimbledon in the very first round of that competition at court 16. He was ousted there. Tommy Paul also got the better of Alexander Mula, 6-1, 6-2, 6-1, to make his way into round 2. We also had Camilo Ugo Carabelli lose to Daniel Merida Anguala, 6-4, 6-3, 2-6. And that was a walkover anyway, because he didn't end there. Talking about Camilo Ugo Carabelli, he retired injured in that particular encounter. And we have some games that are up and running for Casper Ruud. He's up against Hubert Lucas, and that one, Casper Ruud lost the first set 6-4, or called that 4-6, 2-6 in the second set, is 6-6 right now in the third set. If he loses this one, Casper Ruud is out. Yao Fonseca is actually up against Roberto Bautista Agut, and it's 6-7 in the first set to Yao Fonseca, and 1-1 in the second set. Nuno Borges is up against Tristan Boya, 6-3, 5-5 in the second set. It is right there, and we have Daniel Medvedev. He will be up and running by 3:30, and he will be up against Marin Cilic in that particular encounter. Let's cross over to the female side. We have world number 1, Arina Sabalenka. She would also be in action by 4:20, and 24 seed Grand Slam 24 Grand Slam champion Novak Djokovic would also be in action later on today. For the female side of things, some of the games that have been concluded already. Jessica Pegula is into round 2 as she defeated Darja Vidmanova 7-5, 6-3. We also have Belinda Bencic. She defeated Mika Stoksavjevic 6-2, 6-1 to make her way into round 2. Eva Jovic also did the same to Jacqueline Kristen, 7-6, 6-love, and she's into round 2. We have some games that are up and running. We have Yanina Ostapenko up against Daria Dart, 6-3, 3-6, both shared first and second set, and it's 4-4 in the third set right there. We also have Antonia Ruzic up against Daja Simenistaja, 6-3, 3-3 in the second set. It was Ruzic who won the very first set in that particular encounter. We are supposed to have Naomi Osaka come up against Elsa Jacomot later on, and as I said before, Arina Sabalenka will be up against Teodora Kostovic by 4:20. Karolina Muchova will take on Anastasia Kazarova later on. Also 6:05 would be the time for that one. We also have Coco Golf come up against German Tamara Kopacz by sixth, called at 4:30. So these are some of the games that you would or you'll be expecting later on today. We'll keep you posted with results from these games on Sports Attack by tomorrow morning. But before we leave talking tennis, let me let you know that British star Ima Raducanu withdrew from the eve of the tournament with a lower right leg stress fracture. Other top contenders, as I stated before, Coco Gauff will be there, Barbara Krishikova will be there, Mira Andreeva and Jessica Pegula. So we won't be seeing Ima Raducanu right there at home front. She won't be competing. Well, that's injuries have really dealt a big, huge one on this British. I think she's still the British number one. Yeah, she's still the British number one. So injuries, Benjamin, on Ima Raducanu. Would we ever see Ima Raducanu return to her best?
Well, injury is part of the sports, I must say, but you know, a couple of players have been very unlucky with the way they've been injured. You know, oh, by the way, Yannick Sinner have what's his name now? Yannick Sinner have lost the other
the third set.
The third set. No, not the third set. They're still in the game.
Okay, they're still in the game.
It's 4-3 now.
Okay, 4-3.
Yeah, it's 4-3. So
okay. So it's going to be a huge one for Yannick Sinner against Kekmanovic. It's going to be... Kekmanovic might take Yannick Sinner to the cleaners. Even if he wins this one, it gets to the fifth set. Why are you smiling, Victor Israel?
Osas, this is what we want to see in tennis, because it's been a roller coaster for Yannick Sinner and the Spaniard Carlos Alcaraz in tennis for a few years now. So we want to see these people. We want to see people that would challenge them. You know, give them a run for their money. That's why it's not as though they come to competition and making everybody looks as though the other people just came there to, you know, just stroll into the competition and then go out. So I feel this is what tennis fans want to see. Even if they are going to win the tournament or they are going to win the matches, they should work hard for their money. That's what, give them a run for their money, and that's what we are seeing there. So for Emma, I feel sorry for her. I saw the news yesterday, and it was quite sad for her that and this is the home front, you know, where you have to, you know, you're going to be the fans are going to be cheering you because you are the number one player, and then you're going to be contesting for the title. So I just feel very bad for her that you know, this is not a way to go. Here. Yeah, if she had lost in the court, you know, it's gonna be something that we would say, yeah, it's gonna be understandable, but it's a shame that she couldn't even hold the racket, you know, in the first round, and injury would not let her do that. But it's part of the sport, so hopefully she gets to take care of her health, and then maybe next subsequent you know, competitions, we'll be seeing her.
Okay, and with that, we call it a wrap. Talking tennis, let's switch our attentions right now to look at what happened over the weekend in Formula One. Yes, in Formula One, Mercedes' George Russell held on to win a tense battle with Red Bull's Max Verstappen for victory at the Austrian Grand Prix. The final laps of the race saw Russell in the lead, being slowly caught up by Max Verstappen, while the Britain's teammate Kimi Antonelli chased the Dutchman. Russell took his first win since the opening race of the season in Australia to reclaim second place in the championship and cut the gap of Kimi Antonelli to 40 points. Antonelli caught Verstappen on the last lap, but the four-time world champion held on to take his best result of the year so far. For Max Verstappen, his impressive second place underlined a step forward in form after Red Bull introduced a major upgrade to their car for their home race. McLaren's Oscar Piastri took a solid fourth, while Lewis Hamilton, who battled with Max Verstappen for second in the first third of the race, dropped back to fifth on the back of a confusing strategy from Ferrari. Yes, Lewis Hamilton really talked about a lot after that particular race. I'll just quote him. After the race, he said, "I didn't agree with any of the tires today. It was a very hard race, a really tough race, one being extremely hot. My start wasn't really good, to be honest. My getaway was poor. I was on the attack. Obviously, got past Charles, and I thought it wasn't looking too bad on the first few laps. With George, I was holding on for a second, and then the rear just dropped off. On every set, for some reasons, the balance was often very difficult. On Friday, we were down 6/10 just on the straight line speed. I have to go and see what the case was today, but I am sure it was not insignificant. So, Lewis Hamilton complaining, technical issues, car problems, and we didn't see this complaint in the previous race where he won it there. I think that was at Barcelona, and now he is complaining again. Is it back to the story? I thought Lewis Hamilton could challenge for the Drivers' Championship this time. Yeah, from what I saw with Barcelona, I thought just like Ronaldo, he's back, but now he isn't back. Yeah, it's quite clear.
Remember who you are. That's what he posted after his win at Barcelona, and Neymar also commented on that.
Yeah.
Ferrari made sure he actually remembered who he was, and I wouldn't say it's his fault. I think for the man finishing 5th, dragging that tractor around, I'm sure he actually did it best, because we know they brought upgrades to Barcelona.
Yeah.
It worked in the favor, and also the strategy also worked in the favor.
Yeah, the strategy worked.
So it was perfect. Now, it looked to be the reverse here in Austria. They brought in new upgrades. I don't know why they decided to change the engine heading into Austria when it worked when it worked in Barcelona, and then they did a 3-stop strategy, which I don't know.
I think in Barcelona he did 2 stops.
In Barcelona he did 2 stops.
So why didn't they just stick with the 2 stops?
I don't know why they stopped with 2. Maybe they wanted to give him more speed because he was just burning through the tires. We all know I think he started on mediums, then he went to hard. Then the VSC came, he switched to softs. Then before I knew, I saw he was already on hard, and I was wondering why the whole what was all this? What was all this? So strategy. Ferrari messed up the strategy, and they messed up with the upgrades, and the next time they're going to get the upgrades is summer break. So for Ferrari, I think they are good. It looks like the hope they've given Ferrari fans is false hope. Okay. Even I too thought they were back in the race. I thought, okay, maybe Ferrari could dream of a title, even if Charles Leclerc was falling behind. I thought maybe Lewis Hamilton with Ferrari, because he was just 41 points behind Kimi, and 41 points is little, because we all know with 2 races you're already closing that gap up.
All right.
But I'll summarize it for most teams. For Mercedes, they are still damn fast. Okay. They are still damn fast. For Red Bull, the upgrades they've brought into Austria has been fantastic and amazing, and we've seen that this has, as we said, this has been the best title or the best race they've had.
Okay.
For both Isaac Hadjar, who finished 6th, and for Max Verstappen, who finished 2nd. For McLaren, they are just there with the rest of the pack. They still need to work on, especially when it comes to qualifying and the race in general. And I think that's just basically the main things you want to look at, especially, or you want to look at the Racing Bulls, who are trying their best in midfield. The Alpine, who actually messed up, especially from Barcelona, where they took 3rd in P3. Even though you see some controversy. So I think that's what is happening in Formula 1. The next race is going to be at Silverstone, I think, the British Grand Prix. So Ferrari are not doing anything.
Okay.
Ferrari are not doing anything.
All right.
It's still going to, the only British person that's going to win that race is going to be George Russell.
Okay. All right. And let's let me just run you through a summary of what happened over the weekend at the Austrian Grand Prix. Pole-sitter George Russell won the race, the Austrian Grand Prix. Max Verstappen, who started P5, finished 2nd, and title leader Kimi Antonelli completed the podium in 3rd. Russell moved back up to 2nd in the Drivers' Championship, 40 points behind Mercedes teammate Antonelli. Oscar Piastri is finished 4th. Lewis Hamilton finished 5th in that particular one. Isaac Hadjar finished 6th. Charles Leclerc finished 8th after starting in the front row. Then we had some retirements from Lance Stroll, Carlos Sainz, Sergio Perez, as well as Valtteri Bottas. And looking at the championship run already for the Drivers' Championship, the top 10 right now, Kimi Antonelli is on top with 171 points. George Russell of Mercedes has joined him with 131 points, making it 1-2 for Mercedes. Lewis Hamilton is still 3rd with 125. Oscar Piastri is 4th with 80 points for McLaren, and Lando Norris follows behind him with 79. Charles Leclerc also 79 for Ferrari. Max Verstappen is 7th, 73 for Red Bull. We've got Isaac Hadjar following Max Verstappen, 42 for Red Bull. Pierre Gasly for Alpine, 41, and Liam Lawson completes the top 10 for Racing Bulls with 30. For the championship, Constructors' Championship, we've got Mercedes seated on top with a whopping 302 points. Ferrari in 204. McLaren in 159. Red Bull in 115. Alpine in 57. I'll stop there for the top 5. And for now, we switch into looking at what's happening from the world of football. Say that the emperor and the champion is Rivers United, but one thing I'm sure of is Rivers United are back in preseason mode. Rivers United, they return to training today under coach Finidi George as the team begins what is called preparations for the CAF Champions League as well as the MPFL. They would also be in action for the President's Federations Cup, and from reports coming in, Rivers State government has officially decided. Okay, that will definitely be coming in tomorrow after huge confirmations coming in from that particular one. But we are seeing that there is a huge shake-up when it has to do with Rivers Angels management. Yes, the Rivers State government is trying to shake things up. We'll definitely talk about that one. That's definitely will be coming after the would I say failure during the Super 6 playoff and the elimination of Rivers Angels from the Women's President's Federations Cup for the women. So we'll talk about the whole shake-up coming from the Rivers State government targeted at Rivers Angels setup right there. But whenever we see shake-ups like this, it's just for the future. Yes, for the betterment of the future. So we'll talk about that tomorrow on the Niger special edition of Today Sports Live. But for now, it's all about Rivers United. They are back in training. They are back preparing. Early to start. They say early to rise. It is. So it's what Rivers United is doing right now. But they are not the only MPFL side making sure that things happen. We've got Kun Khalifat. They are set to launch a sportswear shop where their fans can get every type of sportswear, all branded with the KKCFC logo. That is the Kun Khalifat FC logo. So a huge one there. By the way, we are seeing that this MPFL season is going to be a different one. 1 billion naira. You don't play with 1 billion naira. If you've not been serious before, sit up right now because there is huge money. And I like this because even those who will be supervising, those in charge of regulations, will make it stiffer because with more money, more seriousness would be there. Meanwhile, Cotton Sport and Salisu Yusuf have parted ways. Cotton Sport was the club where Salisu Yusuf went through. He's been there for 1 year. So they parted ways based on mutual agreement. Yes, in only his first season at the club, Salisu Yusuf, former Super Eagles coach, finished just 5 points behind the champions and achieved a CAF Confederations Cup ticket for the club. So sources confirmed that Salisu is open to returning to the Nigerian Premier Football League and other African countries. So basically, he has gotten the experience from out there and he is coming back. It's going to be a very much appreciated addition to the Nigerian Premier Football League.
Well, yeah, the man has got lots of experience. You know, Salisu Yusuf, he's one time the coach of the Super Eagles, and he's coached 8 grades. And so I feel that he's an experienced manager, and this is what we want to hear. Our Nigerian coaches going outside, you know, getting the job done. Yeah, it's so unfortunate that he couldn't win the league. 5 points adrift of the league winners, but all the same, he didn't. I saw the stats. He didn't get to lose much games. He didn't get to draw much games. He had good win ratio. So I feel that this one we want to hear more of our coaches, our local coaches going outside to do the job. Makes us gives us that bigger name, and it gives you that exposure, that necessary exposure. And that is the reason why we are crying for these coaches to go outside and to go get the necessary requirement, so that you can't just be a local man alone coaching just a local team.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me update you with some of the transfers coming from the Nigerian Premier Football League, as Bendel Insurance have completed the signing of Tedo Simangade and Joseph Godstein from Niger Tornadoes on a 2-year deal. Elsewhere, we also have that Kun Khalifat's Uche Chukwu Onoha is set to join Champions Rangers International ahead of the 2026-2027 season. And there is also Issa Yusuf, who joins Shooting Stars from Bayelsa United. The 20-year-old defender has signed a 1-year contract with 3SC. Then Usman Abdallah, who won the MPFL at Eimba in 2019, has been unveiled as the new head coach of Ranchers Bees. He has previously managed Kano Pillars, Wiki Tourist, Katsina United, and most recently Remo Stars. Also, done deal. Bayelsa United, call that Bayelsa United's goalkeeper Clinton Andy Ezekiel has secured a move to Rivers United. We also have Abdulaziz Dahatu. He's set to sign for Shooting Stars ahead of the 2026-2027 MPFL season. Then for Sporting Lagos, they have finalized the transfer of Valentin Ugu from Abia Warriors. So he's going to be at Sporting Lagos for the 2026-2027 season. It's a permanent deal at this point. Ugu featured 14 times for MPFL side Abia Warriors in the just concluded season. Then we have Ahmed Musa. He leaves his position as chairman of Kano Pillars as Amadou Mushabu takes over that new role. All right, so that's much coming from transfers with or from the MPFL. We'll definitely be updating you as we have transfers going on in the English Premier League. We also have in the Nigerian Premier Football League. So don't think that the MPFL is not serious at the business that they are here to do. But for now, we've got lots of transfers there, but we'll keep updating you with it. For now, we are moving ahead. Let's talk the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
Super Eagles, waiting they happen, waiting they share, we won.
All right, for the Super Eagles, Gaba Lawal has questioned the NFF's ability to sustain Eric Chell's new $100,000 monthly salary after his contract extension until 2030. Actually, Gaba Lawal stated that, it's a good initiative to have him also coach Nigeria's under-23, but his problem is the fact that the $100,000, there is no clear path in making sure that they keep paying. Are we going into another saga of owe Eric Chell and do not owe Eric Chell? Talking about it this time, Israel Victor.
I think we already talked about this. That is one thing for them to come out to say Eric Chell is going to be going home with this particular amount of money, but at the end we get to hear that 6 months later the man has not been paid. For Nigeria, I don't want to be hearing the time they made the statement, but when they carry out the statement. So for Eric Chell, I feel he should just be patient and understand that this is Nigeria.
This is Nigeria.
We saw it during the time of Genotro, where there were cases of salary being owed and all that. There was also a time when the likes of Betty Votes, we had cases of salary issues and all that. And even the time of Jose Pesero, there was also those news that came out of
salaries being owed.
Being owed. So for Eric Chell, it will not be a surprise.
All right.
It will not be a surprise because the other day we talked about it. Even Benjamin also said that we might get to hear cases like that. So let's not be surprised. This is Nigeria, and this is our modus operandi. So let's just enjoy it.
All right, let's enjoy it. Okay, well, we will definitely have our eyes on that particular one there, Eric Chell. But the truth is, I see the light at the end of the tunnel with Eric Chell in charge of the under-23 as well as the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Yeah, looking at some transfers as regards Super Eagles players, we'll start from the goalkeeping department, where Super Eagles goalkeeper Maduka Okoye is the subject of interest from Italian outfit Juventus and Turkish side Besiktas. The Udinese shortstopper is reportedly valued at £10 million, and he kept 10 clean sheets in the 2025-2026 Serie A season. Still talking about Super Eagles goalkeeper Stanley Nwabali, we understand that he had a deal, or his deal with Tanzanian club Simba SC collapsed due to contractual agreement. Simba SC claimed Nwabali's salary demands of $35,000 per month was too high, hence the reason for not reaching an agreement with the Super Eagles' number one goalkeeper. Is he still the number one goalkeeper? Okay, we'll find out. For Nwabali, he's expected to sign for a Saudi Arabian team in the coming days. For Samuel Chukwueze, according to Taka, Trabzonspor have submitted a 20 million euros, that's 15 million pounds, deal for Super Eagles winger. That's Samuel Chukwueze to Fulham. So the success of the bid is dependent on whether AC Milan would accept it. So if he makes that move to Trabzonspor, he will definitely be in touch with the likes of Paul Onachu, Chibike Nwinwu, and Nwa Kaimi in that same club, Trabzonspor in Turkey. So many Nigerians are now moving over to Turkey. Yeah, that's how it is coming from the transfer corner for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. It's time for us to talk the FIFA 2026 World Cup. Call that South Africa were eliminated from the 2026 FIFA World Cup in the round of 32 after a heartbreaking 1-0 defeat to Canada on June the 28th. Yeah, Stephen Estaco, scored a stoppage time winner at the SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles, ending Bafana Bafana's historic tournament run. A dramatic stoppage time goal that came in the 91st minute, scored by Canada's Stephen Estaco, was the goal that separated both sides, a dart to the heart of South Africa. For South Africa, while disappointed by the late defeat, the team made history by advancing past the group stages, marking their most successful global final appearance in over a decade. For Coach Hugo Broos, coach of South Africa's national team, he praised his squad's mentality, but noted that the team struggled to convert possession into goals and were outmatched by Canada's power and pace. That game yesterday, Ovie Wallace, we saw it together. It looked clearly that South Africa were the better side in that particular encounter, but where did they lose it?
I think it was kind of even between Canada and South Africa. I think South Africa were really, really pressured to see the games, and it could have been 2-0 for against South Africa. I don't think Canada took their chances well. For South Africa, I think they did their best. You have to look, and I think the plan was to go there and try and defend and take it into extra time, and if they could go into penalties, advance into the next stage. That's just how the knockout stages work. You just have to try your best to get past the line, no matter how you want to do it. And they felt they could take Canada to the sport and they would win there. So that was what the game, or that was how the game felt like. But I think maybe for South Africa, I don't think they were too much on the ascendancy, as you want to talk. At the point in the game, we saw that Canada had the most shots on target, and it felt like South Africa just needed to just stay back and defend. Maybe they should have gone to the front. Maybe they should have gone on the attack more for South Africa.
All right. Okay. For the South Africans, it's one African side gone. We'll have another African side not later on this evening, but tomorrow morning. Netherlands would take on Morocco. That's going to be by 2 a.m. tomorrow morning. So we'll have a chance to see an African side going to the round of 16, or would it be two African sides leaving the FIFA 2026 World Cup? We celebrated the achievement of Africa having 8 teams go into the round. Is that 8 teams, or call that 9 teams going to the round of 32? But this time, it might be looking like how many African sides? Let me come to you, Israel. How many African sides do you think would move into the round of 16?
I think looking at it, I feel Morocco stand a better chance.
Okay.
But they're coming up against one of the best in the world.
Best teams.
Yeah. For so many, they've talked about the fact that the Netherlands could actually win this World Cup, and I think Morocco are coming up. But Morocco are the best when it comes to Africa, so they stand a good chance of making it there. And another team I feel stands a better chance is Senegal.
Okay.
Senegal could make it to the round of 16. Besides that, the likes of Ghana, the likes of
Ivory Coast, Cape
Verde. I think from a part of Bad Belly, I could say Cape Verde could make it to the round of 16. But aside that, I strongly believe that Morocco and Senegal are the ones that could make it to the round of 16.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you can also share your thoughts with us on that particular one. Later on today, by 6 p.m., Brazil will take on Japan, and by 9:30 p.m., it's going to be Germany up against Paraguay. So we go to the phone line right now to take your reactions for all that we have been talking about from the beginning of the show. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Very good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome, Loki from Abia State.
Yes,
let's go. Let's make it 30
State.
seconds. Yes.
Yes. Good one for South Africa. Yes, good one for them.
All right.
Yes. Morocco. Morocco will chop you people.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
That is it positively or negatively?
Positively.
All right.
Yes, my brother. Let me leave and there. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for making it simple there, Lucky from Abia State. A very good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, everybody in that studio.
Welcome, Barry Digiadam.
Thank you very much. I greet everybody. My name is Barry Digiadam, the radio governor.
All right.
In Gokana, and I'll be called Barry Digiadam, the radio governor. Granat Saka. Hi, Barry, you. Well, would Saka succeed at Chelsea?
Okay.
This shouldn't be a question, actually.
Okay.
We are talking about the midfield maestro.
All right.
What about Granat Saka? That is better than all the Arsenal midfielders. He's even better than all Chelsea midfielders, apart from Casedo. I think
he was formerly an Arsenal. He was formerly an Arsenal midfielder. So
that was dead.
Okay,
now.
I just wanted to remind you.
Now. Yes, I know. You can't compare the experience of Xhaka before to now.
All right.
Yes, you can't compare. If Chelsea should strike this deal, should sign this Xhaka. In fact, just leave the EPL for Chelsea next season.
Okay.
They will win the EPL.
All right.
I'm telling you.
All right.
Yes. Then lastly, the one that Brazil versus Japan.
Okay.
It's going to be a cracker.
Okay.
But I'm seeing Japan beating Brazil.
All right.
Because this Brazilian team, they are not talented.
Okay.
Honestly speaking, they don't have the squad.
All right.
So Japan, I'm hoping for Japan to beat, which I know they will beat Brazil. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your thoughts there, Barry Digiadom. A very good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Line.
Good afternoon, brother man.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
I'll call you to
Go on quickly.
I think for Brazil and Japan, I keep it in Japan.
Okay.
This Brazil is not the Brazil that we used to know.
Okay.
Morocco, Netherlands, a clean win to Morocco because Morocco have defense than Netherlands.
Okay.
But it's a 50-50 game.
All right.
Concerning our players that we came to talk to, we got to welcome development.
Okay.
Our players should go to Qatar, go to Madrid, go to Houston. Is okay. Go to Liverpool, go to Chelsea. Gone are the days that our player will play in the Active Monica with Black Panther.
Okay.
Talking is already at the 5 best place in Europe.
All right.
Thank you. That's my take.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. As I take my eyes into what we've got coming from the WhatsApp platform. Yeah, we've got some messages coming from the WhatsApp platform. We've got this one here that says, okay. All right. Okay, no. Okay, we've got this one from NS from Woji. He says 1 billion for winning the league. Laugh out loud. Now, Canopilas go pay this money because they go charge them waiting no good next season for violence. NS from Woji. NS, thank you so much for that one there. This other one. Okay, this one says this is a show today. Gets we have Tuesday for Nigerian football, so why not focus on the biggest sporting event? The World Cup. We're definitely talking about the World Cup. You're seeing it right now, so you can contribute to it. Please, I need the thoughts of everyone in that studio. How is it that Ronaldo is yet to score in a competitive fixture against South American teams and has just 2 goals in 13 games overall? I guess his record against European teams helped him to over 900 goals. Frank from Rumudara. Thank you so much, Frank, for your thoughts there. This other one here says, good evening, football crew. Please, what about Stanley Nwabali? Will he still keep for Nigeria? This is because I heard he is now so fat. All right, you didn't drop your name there. Thank you so much for your thoughts. The phone line is still open, 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Welcome. Kabalobari, welcome. Go on quickly.
I like Rivers United. Rivers State, their management, they reject Rivers Angel. What about Rivers United? So because of they qualify for CAF.
Okay.
So now Rivers United management team now they okay.
Okay.
These people make them stop so they why not?
All right.
Because within them they do now to just make people think say that they do anything.
All right.
They say they don't do anything. Yes, then for South Africa last night, when they caught that goal, you see the kind of shout when I shout there. Yes, and I also sleep well also.
Okay.
Then for my brother Bagdi, he don't talk to Zakanana, correct player. See when this person Cucurella this day, say Cucurella na good player for them. When they buy come out, they say Cucurella no be better player.
All right.
See that my brother, he must not be same one place so. But
Okay.
I will see the when go cost that.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts there. From the WhatsApp platform, we have this one that says, I don't have much to say. I just want you people to know that I'm very happy for the South Africans as they lost. My name is Sachima Obunaya, texting from Rumodumaya, Port Harcourt. Una, good afternoon. Good afternoon to you also, Sachima. This other one says, good day, Ovie and the sports crew. This is Osas right here for Formula One. You said, congrats to Mercedes. Hamilton will finish strong at Silverstone. For the MPFL, you said, good transfer. It can boost the economy of the league. For the World Cup, you said Morocco, Ghana, Senegal, DR Congo, Ivory Coast can scale through. Mao Maxwell from Thai. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us. Hello, a very good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Welcome, Stella West. Go on.
Yeah, my name is Enja. I'm calling from Stadium Road.
Go on.
Okay. My brother, let me be honest with you. Chelsea fans, they started again, give us this, give us that to win the league. After giving them, they will see flop.
Okay.
Although me, I'm a Chelsea fan, but I'm not a fan of give me this player, not give me this player. Let's leave the coach to do what he knows how to do best.
All right.
But as for Morocco, my brother, Morocco have the tightest pictures.
Okay.
How will they give the Netherlands after going through Brazil and the rest of them? They should give the Netherlands. No, I don't like that thing. The Netherlands will beat Morocco because I think they win this competition.
Okay. All right.
I think Netherlands win this competition. Thank you. That's my message.
All right. Thank you so much. I don't think anybody gave Morocco Netherlands. It's how things panned out right there at the group stages of the FIFA 2026 World Cup. So some persons got it really easy, while for some persons you just have to fight through. But the truth is, every team is probably a huge challenge when it has to do with the FIFA 2026 World Cup. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Let me look quickly into our Facebook page. We've got this one from Skillful Pero. He says, good afternoon, sports crew. I'm not surprised that South Africa lost to Canada. It was expected. They escaped in the group stages. I know they won't escape in the round of 32. As for today's match, Brazil is winning. Morocco may likely win too. Amity Prince says Japan will knock out Brazil. For African teams, Morocco and Egypt stands a chance of qualifying if they organize themselves well. And Ifeanyi Fred says, good afternoon, everyone. Granit Xhaka to Chelsea. I pray Chelsea gives him an 8-year contract. South Africa has come back home to protect their jobs. Welcome, South Africa. Please give me Manchester United transfer update. Fred from Limbu. Thank you so much, Fred, for your thoughts right there. Let's see if we can take one or two more calls before we run out of the studio. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, Simon.
Thank you.
Yeah, let's keep it pretty sharp and short.
Okay. For me, as for Morocco, I don't think that they will survive Netherlands.
Okay.
I don't think. Netherlands play the kind of football that disrupts Morocco.
All right.
So I don't think that they will survive Netherlands. When South Africa, I welcome them very well. I welcome them. I thank them very much for what. In fact, they did me proud yesterday.
All right.
You know, so let them welcome.
Okay.
I'm clapping for them.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Simon, for your thoughts there. Quickly looking at some of the transfers, Barcelona wants Harry Kane, and we have Yan Diomande agreeing his terms, or saying that he most likely will be going to Paris Saint-Germain. For Chelsea, called at Manchester City, they have confirmed Enzo Maresca as the coach of the side. And Massa also claims that Chelsea are considering a move for Rayo Vallecano's 28-year-old Spanish left-back Pep Chavarria as Marc Cucurella's replacement. As I said before, Enzo Maresca has now been named the head coach of Manchester City. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is where we call it a wrap on the show this beautiful afternoon. Thank you so much for listening, and thank you also for engaging from the various feedback platforms. Do remember that we'll be back here tomorrow morning, 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack. Thank you to the guys who did this with me also. For me, I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed. Don't touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1 FM.
Long time no see you, which one you there?
Oga builder, Oga contractor, long time no see. That thing where they look for Sokoto, it don't land for Shoko of say, we don't carry our product enter River State, but say we still there for Aba. Anywhere where you did Agnes roofing product, go find you come, our product don't enter market, long span, made couple, step tie, small gutter design. As big man consign, we still get stone coated roofing sheet, shingle, mineno, classic board, wood shake, and roman. No forget saying that Dr. Agnes one man with the manufacturer Agnes one man data tooth powder. Nice to carry this product enter market to Wakaskele Wugali as only enter office waiting for kilometer 20 at Port Harcourt Expressway. Equated Akaso bus stop behind Antwerp filling station or Bibo LGA or Port Harcourt. You feel Waka enter our head office waiting for kilometer 7 at N Expressway. Ositema for Abia. For more inquiries, call us on 0816 719 5073 or 0811 201 2831 or 0803 500 5489. Agnes Aluminium Roofing Product, I'm the product where go make your house the smile, whether under the sun or in the rain.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The federal government is set to launch a new national digital platform to resolve long-standing challenges caused by fragmented education data. Scheduled for official unveiling on Wednesday, the Digital National Education Management Information System, DNEMIS, will launch alongside its public portal and the inauguration of its state implementation teams. Speaking at a pre-event media briefing held in Abuja, National Project Coordinator of the Special Programs Operations under the Ministry of Education, Adebayo Onibanjo, lamented that weak and unreliable data have historically hindered sector governance. Onibanjo emphasized that the Federal Ministry of Education developed the Nigeria Education Data Infrastructure as a national framework to coordinate and strengthen education data management across all levels of education. He noted that the reform reflects the federal government's commitment to ensuring that education policies are driven by evidence rather than estimates. The National Democratic Congress presidential candidate for 2027, Peter Obi, has condemned President Bola Tinubu's road infrastructure policy. In a statement shared on X, Obi called on the federal government to suspend new road construction and instead prioritize the urgent rehabilitation of the country's existing highway network. The former Anambra State governor emphasized that maintaining existing infrastructure yields a high economic return than announcing new capital-intensive projects, while key transit points remain impassable. He also cautioned against prioritizing political optics over practical utility, noting that a focused maintenance strategy would stimulate economic productivity and deliver tangible relief to citizens. The Nigeria Extractive Industries Transparency Initiative, NATI, has confirmed that the country is fully prepared for the upcoming Global Extractive Industries Transparency Initiative validation exercise, which begins on July 1 of this year. In a statement released by NATI's Director of Communications and Stakeholders Management, Dr. Obiageli Onora, NATI's Executive Secretary Musa Ada assured civil society groups of Nigeria's readiness during a consultative forum held in Abuja. ADA noted that the National Stakeholders Working Group has systematically resolved the corrective actions emphasized in the country's previous validation report. He added that the process serves as an opportunity to showcase Nigeria's ongoing reforms and leadership in extractive sector governance. ADA therefore urged the media and civil society to take ownership of Nigeria's validation process by tracking audit recommendations, monitoring institutional disclosures, and projecting the country's progress. The European Union has implemented new visa restrictions for Somali nationals following a diplomatic impasse with Mogadishu regarding the repatriation of irregular migrants. Under the new directives, Somali applicants, including diplomatic passport holders, will no longer be eligible for multiple entry visas or expedited procedures, while standard processing times will be extended to 45 days. Brussels had cited a persistent lack of cooperation from the Somali government concerning the return and readmission of deported citizens as the primary catalyst for these measures. In response, Somali President Hassan Mohamud contested the EU's assessment, affirming Mogadishu's willingness to repatriate genuine Somali citizens. However, President Mohamud noted that a significant number of individuals claiming Somali nationality are foreign nationals seeking asylum under false pretenses. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Don Wilson. Thank you for listening. Have a good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the current are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves on the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stand, read.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Japajantis High School. My name is Sam Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what do we go use this? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty.
Shut it down.
Sins of this people, many. So many.
Shut it down.
Many times plenty, multiplier.
Multiplier.
Many times plenty, multiplier.
Multiplier.
Multiplier, the answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party guy. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, get it, and then no need to grant a bail. Get it, get it. Oh, everybody, yo, yo,
Join Japajantis. Solve mathematics.
We need a baruwa continent. So,
Oyinbo say,
about mass, we go use the
solve mathematics. So follow Japajantis.
So ya carry my before brotherhood.
All right, time check. It's 8 minutes past 4 o'clock, and welcome to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Don Wilson, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. Now, don't forget, the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with reports, correspondent reports, that is. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. Now, in the headlines today, Rivers Police arrests suspected armed robber, recovers firearms and live ammunition. Also, Rivers hospitality industry calls for professionalism in security operations. And the third story, Now Fund warns tertiary institutions against withholding students' tuition reforms. All right, just know that you can be part of the show by calling the following numbers: 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Also, you can send text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes to 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Of course, via social media on YouTube, Today951FM. Go there, you can listen, watch, and comment. Today951FM. Now, on our website, www.todayfmlive.com, you can listen in. Yes, www.todayfmlive.com. You can also use TuneIn and Radio Garden. Those are apps that you can get off of Google and Apple. Download said apps. Today, 95.1 FM is what you want to find. And yes, that's it. All right. Okay, so another thing. You react to each of the stories. Then at the end of the third story, it then becomes a free-for-all, what I call open season. Any story you'd like to react to, sure. But you have 1 minute and 30 seconds. 1 minute and 30 seconds. All right, let's get into the first story because we have our correspondent, and that's our head of news, Uchendu Ejowo, on hand to talk to us about said story. So the Rivers State Police Command has arrested a suspected armed robber, Austin Emenike, popularly known as Oyibo, during an intelligence-led operation in Alo community, Rivers State. According to a statement by the Command Public Relations Officer, ASP Agabe Blessing Carbolo, the operation carried out on the directive of Commissioner of Police Olubenga Adepoju as part of sustained efforts to combat violent crime and enhance public safety across the state, led to the recovery of one locally made pistol, 4 single-barrel guns, and 5 live cartridges. The statement noted that preliminary investigations have linked the suspect to a wider criminal network, with operatives now pursuing key leads to identify and arrest other members of the gang while uncovering the full extent of their activities. It quoted the Commissioner of Police, Olubenga Adepoju, commending the operatives for their professionalism, courage, and commitment to duty, reaffirming the command's resolve to deny criminals any safe haven in Rivers State. He also urged residents to remain vigilant and properly report suspicious persons' movements or activities, stressing that public cooperation and credible intelligence are essential to achieving a safer and more secure state. All right. So, Mr. Echendo, are you there?
I'm very much around.
All right, beautiful. So, how effective do you think intelligence-led policing is in tackling armed robbery and other crimes?
Yes, I must tell you the truth. When you talk about fighting crime and criminality, intelligence-based strategy is the best way. And the former governor of Rivers State, Rotimi Amechi, saw the importance of intelligence-based way of fighting crime. That was why he established what he called neighborhood watch.
All right.
What is this intelligence way? It's just the effort of those people around the area to the security agency. Because police cannot be everywhere. Of course, and that is why you see National Assembly making every effort to pass this law that has been passed now as the state policy.
Okay.
The state policy, because they understand that somebody from Jigawa cannot come to Rivers State to know most of this rural area. if you want to fight crime in rural area, it's always based on the information given by those people at the rural community. And that is why police introduce what they say, see something and say something.
Okay.
And that is all the strategy they are using. And that is all about intelligence policy. So police cannot do anything if members of the public do not help them to review what is happening. If an accident happens in this community now, where the police presence are not there, if those people residing in that place do not review that secret, that fighting crime here cannot work effectively. So even the arrest you are seeing, it was reviewed by a resident who discovered it and told local vigilante residing in Tube, who now informed police. In fact, it was local vigilante that it was local vigilante in Tube that even apprehended before they handed over to police. Most of these crimes you see that the police record, it is not actually police that are first-hand attackers of this criminal element.
Okay.
Sometimes they are community stakeholders. Sometimes they are local vigilante that are established in those various areas. When they apprehend these people, they hand over to police. Police will be the one to announce because they do not have any right, any legal backing to do any publicity on their achievements.
Okay.
So they allow it to those who is saddled with that responsibility. So as I speak to you, that intelligent policy is actually helping police to do whatever they are doing. If those people do not see something and say something to police, police cannot work effectively as far as crime fighting is concerned.
Okay.
And that is why most times police will organize a meeting, a stakeholders meeting that will include traditional rulers, community leaders, including youth presidents, youth executives, DDPs and all that. They will have a meeting and they will profile a way. But most times, the fear of the people is that police sometimes have this open mouth that whenever anybody will do anything to them, and that is the worst thing that ever happened to people. When the same police that will go and tell the people, hey, here, we have information from your CDC that you are the one doing this in this community.
Okay.
Why would we even review that?
Okay, so do you think that has deterred a lot of people from giving intelligence to the police? That's one. Two, what practical step can the police, the higher ups in the police force now do to curb this leaking of identities?
Now, if you ask me if that has come, several times that I have been involved in stakeholders meeting within security and community leaders, they have openly said it before the security agency that this thing has hampered them from giving some kind of information.
Okay.
Because a lot of them that have reviewed, they came back to report to police. Information that I give also this, only for the person to call me. I think it is you. Don't worry. When I come back from prison, you and your family will hear me. And this thing has caused a lot of fear among the people, the stakeholders who have a lot of information to give us. But police will always assure them. But I think this IG and currently, from when we knew him from River State, that he came, there was a strategy that he was using. And then nobody knew. Instead, he would tell you that you should call him direct. That you should call him, not those that are junior. But those that are junior can be influenced by money. But by the time they see, the problem is that politicians interfere in this process.
Okay.
I know a matter I'm following up from the arrest to prosecution now and the court. A politician, a strong politician in River State was following up. In fact, lobbying the judges that will grant pay to those people because election is coming. If not for a stakeholder from that community who stood his ground and involved River State legal team that are prosecuting this matter, a lot of effort has been made by this politician to release this notorious criminal in that community. You know, and most times when police see this kind of money, police will want to review or whatever. Those junior ones. Now, your second question, what can the higher authority do? Higher authority to sensitize the police. Those, especially the junior ones, to tell them that their main focus is to fight crime and criminality. By so doing, they will know that fighting the crime is their primary responsibility and not to make money. Because by the time they put money first, money will prevail than fighting crime.
All right.
And how will money prevail? By the time they go down, show them money to say, how did this arrive? Or can you take this to allow my social person? We have seen cases where governors, senators will just make call. Say, that boy is my boy. Release him. Come and take social things. And police will leave the real charge that was supposed to charge for armed robbery and charge for a civil matter.
Okay.
That has a bill.
All right.
So let them reorientate them again. Orientation will do all. There should be phone number of higher authorities who the communities can call direct.
All right.
That can prevent those who money cannot be influenced again. Because these junior ones that they give IPOs and EPOs and all that have not outgrown this influence of money. So these are the strategies that they can to obtain the confidence of the members of the public.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your input on that story. Hopefully we'll see you back in the studios very soon, right?
Yes, of course.
All right. Okay, so that was a head of news for Today FM, Uchendu Ejowo. Now, here's where you come in. How effective do you think intelligence-led policing is in tackling armed robbery and other crimes? I think it's quite effective. That's if the identities of the whistleblowers, as it were, would remain secret. So if they can come up with a more secretive way of giving intelligence, I think more people will come forward and make a safer River State. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Oji and I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, let's tell you something. Your narration and what the person has just talked about, those things can work in a sane society. You see how he's just, breaking down things, talking, how, perfectly, this can work. But I doubt, because I think in Nigeria, one of the general overseers said that corruption is endemic in a black man, mostly in Nigerians. So what I'm saying in essence is, your own motive, my motive, other people's few persons' motive is that these things will help to curb, crime in the society for people to close their eyes and wake up without even looking for anything.
All right.
But bet me, those people that are there, even the police, he made mention of junior officers. It is not true. Because senior officers will have a commissioner of police even having, one or two things with some communities, criminality and the rest of them. So what we are saying is, our intention, yes, is that it can be protected. It can be done very, very well for people who are there to investigate. Because once they see 1 naira, in fact, their own is just for them to, look for a way to get money. It's just money. That's just all. Thank you very much and God bless you.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don, how are you?
I'm good.
Obi nice here. I commend Nigerian police, but I want to advise them. They should learn how to protect the whistleblower. Not when that guy, Godfather, come now, they start telling the Godfather, this is the person that inform us. Because these boys have Godfathers. Yes, they will go and start telling their Godfather. After, maybe they will pay them huge amount of money. You remember that story of somebody that was raped and the police went to do some investigation in the house, and the boy run away. You know.
I agree with all of you. Protection of the whistleblowers, which is why I think they should implement a kind of policy or something, or instrument or initiative that absolutely 80% of the time keeps the identity of the whistleblower secret. I'm pretty sure something like that could be done. I liked how Uchendu said you can call the CP directly. So something of that nature. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes. Good afternoon.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay. My name is Sunday. I'm calling from Sakot. Yes.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. Blower. For me, is better than this community police. But can the security officials hide the identity of the whistleblower? Because I once target when this hot area in River State never yet cooled down. From their hands up, I said nothing like that again for me to do. So it's left for them. Because they're also involved.
All right. Thank you for calling. Maybe they could use tech. Some anonymous way of dropping stories. We have anonymous entries on Facebook, and the identities are usually protected. So maybe tech could come in. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, my sister Don. Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Coach Andy. I'm calling from.
All right, welcome to the show.
Yeah, my sister Don. You see, there is what to change with your what just said. He said that it's the local vigilante that give the link to police for them to go into this area, give them the right source. You see, so this is what I am talking about. That if this local vigilante and all the rest could be turned to state police, it will be good giving police, the information on how they will go, because they are the ones that knows, the criminal, the hoodlums around. They know them. And what again I want to tell the police that there is one particular life that they normally live that makes the citizens stop giving them information.
All right.
Because if you give them information, they will use that information against you. And that is one of the reasons that is making people, it's not that people cannot go and give them information. They will, instead of them using that information to go against, to go after those people. It's you now that is giving the information that they will say that you are a criminal. So that is a very wrong mentality. They should change it.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, let's see. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? Looks like that call drops. Let's pick this one up. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening, Don. I am Kim Oscar.
All right, welcome to the show.
The Don, we are just disturbing ourselves. The police knows how to do their job.
Okay.
The problem is the leadership. When you have good leadership, as they have now, they know the ones who are good. They know the ones who are good. So if they don't want any information to leak, they know the people to put there. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's when you have good leadership, you have a good system.
Okay. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Waiting be done.
Okay.
How are you?
I'm good. And yourself?
I'm good. I'm fine. See, Wixing. You see this thing we are talking about there? I've been a victim. Happens to my brother. No need of anyone. But see, this man in election, he run election in the state. That was short. Top police in state where no 10 people to kill him. No what happened? Said I don't want to kill, I want to best. Police arrested the boys who killed him. They arrested them. And they happened to send the for me to come and identify them. You know why they say so?
Why?
They wanted to know if I could be able to identify them to say I know them, that will come after me. They said, if we know that kill your brother now, what do you want? I say you are the security, you are police now. You know what to do, not me. I don't want to make my family don't want to make it. They say no. I say do anything with them. You know, after 1 week they release them. These are people that know the video everywhere that they are the one that shot my brother because of election. So police will even call the politician. This is the person that said we should arrest your boy. This is the person that bring the message we should arrest your boy. So no need of anybody. I am telling you what happened to me live, not as if it's a story. And I buried my brother without making any case. So I didn't even say, okay, arrest them. Okay, now you have arrested them. Well, let's go to court. They will come after me. The top politician, somebody very low, because I know the man, called me and said, this is what policeman, I'm telling the police to come. The policeman said, the food he eat this morning, it was my brother that gave him that money to buy food. When he came and see my brother, he said, this boy gave me money to eat food this morning.
All right.
This is the person that said we should come and arrest, that we should come and call you that we arrested and people kill your brother. The policeman released the secret to me.
All right.
So policeman, from my page.
All right, thank you for calling.
So police are aware of everything. They don't want to work.
All right.
They don't want to work.
All right, thank you for calling. And, condolences on your loss. Sorry for your loss. We have to take a short commercial break. When we come back, we'll move to the second story and see what's what. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of One-Up, BetBoom, and BetFreeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, let's hit the ground running, as they say. Move to the second story. A stakeholder in the hospitality and tourism sector in River State, Precious Dabo, has condemned the continued raiding and harassment of young customers by some personnel of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, and the Nigeria Police in hotels, restaurants, and nightclubs without arrest warrants. Dabo, who spoke to Today FM's Priye Zogo in Port Harcourt, described hospitality as a legitimate business and called for stronger collaboration between stakeholders in the sector and security agencies to ensure professionalism and respect for citizens' rights. He maintained that not all financially stable young people are involved in internet fraud, stressing that the indiscriminate targeting of youths is negatively affecting nightlife and economic activities in Port Harcourt City and Obiakpo local government areas. According to him, many young people are now afraid of going out to enjoy recreational activities such as lodging in hotels, attending parties, and visiting restaurants across the state due to fear of harassment by security personnel. Let's listen to what was said.
I would like to call on the security agencies to partner with the hospitality sector, because hospitality sector is a legitimate business and we are here to accommodate our guests. So I would like to call on them to stop invading our premises without arrest warrant or search warrant, because it's scaring customers. At the same time, all the young Nigerians are not criminals. Some of them make their money legitimately. They have genuine businesses that are doing, and that enable them to acquire the vehicles they are using. So tagging everybody who uses a luxurious car as a Yahoo boy is wrong. We are not supporting criminality, but at the same time, they should follow the due diligence. They should follow the law before invading hotels, nightclubs, and bars to arrest people.
Dabo further stated that hotel owners remain committed to ensuring their premises are free from illicit drug activities, noting that operators in the hospitality sector will continue to support efforts aimed at promoting a drug-free society. He emphasized the need for security agencies to adopt more intelligence-driven operations rather than actions that discourage legitimate businesses and innocent persons.
This drug of a thing is highly prohibited. We don't consider it and we don't accept it. It's not acceptable. And we can never support anybody to go into such acts, because we know the negative impact on the society and on the business also. The people in the hospitality sector are very, very aware of this, and they are conscious. There is calling on security agencies to come to our aid, because it's affecting our businesses. People are afraid of coming out to lodge. People are afraid of coming out to nightclub. The nightlife is gradually being impacted by this act.
All right, so do you guys think security agencies should obtain warrants before carrying out operations in hotels and nightclubs? And I'd like you to give me reasons why or why not? Second question, how can security agencies effectively tackle internet fraud without violating the rights of innocent citizens? Now, to shed more light, so remember, it is a correspondent show after all, Priye Izogu. So, Priye, what do you think?
Good evening, Don. While we did this as a newsroom, we try as much as possible to be creative and looking at what is happening within our environment to see how we can bring out the ills of some of the issues basically are happening to citizens across the state. And this is one of the biggest issues, especially people who operate hotels, basically in the hospitality sectors around university environment. University of Port Harcourt, River State University, Ignatius Ajuru University, Port Harcourt, Polytechnic, basically higher institutions. If you operate hotel business around these places, then there's a possibility of your place being raided by either the operatives of Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, or the Nigerian police. So it's one big issue a lot of business owners are scared of. Then another big issue, back some couple of years ago, you can easily go to GRA and see young people coming out there to enjoy their weekends.
Yeah.
But right now it's quite difficult. They will tell you, if I go to GRA, before you know it, I'll be picked up by personnel of this security agency. So I think what the people in the hospitality sector are saying is affecting nightlife. People are scared of coming out. And if you want to build an economy of a state, the most important sector that you cannot joke with is that of the hospitality sector, because if you make your money in the science field, you make your money in the petroleum sector, you still need to enjoy yourself during the weekend. So if you don't have nightlife in any city, that city is not a city. They say New York is the biggest city in the world because they have the best nightlife. Same with London.
A city that never sleeps.
Exactly. Same with even Lagos. So I think what they are looking at, River State should be, especially Port Harcourt, should be one of the biggest cities in Africa. And if we want to build the city to that level, then we need to respect the rights of business owners, especially when you are doing some of these operatives. And there's this mentality, this stereotype, like what a lot of the people in the hospitality sector will always say. Any young boy that's possibly looking rich, that means that boy involves in fraudulent activities. So I think that's one big issue that's in that particular sector. And we are trying as much as possible to highlight it so security agencies can do better.
All right, but don't you think that's just a narrative that's being pushed so that they can target well-dressed individuals?
And that's the issue. The issue is, it seems like if they do it, some of these young people can be naive, and some too are involved in fraudsters. The ones that are naive, even though they have legitimate job, they just also don't want problem. They can just transfer money to some of these criminal security agencies just to free themselves from possibly an arrest or something, or involving their parents and all. So same with the ones that do the illegal things. So it becomes a very big trade for the guys in the security agencies. You see them create checkpoint in very, very suspicious environment, especially a typical example, the airport road. We have before, like I think now it's even better. Before you see like 6-7 stops before you get to be recruited from international airport, because they know the young people will be coming from outside the state or going outside the state. So I think it's just an issue that the Commissioner of Police, the head of EFCC in South, which the office is in River State, they need to look into and try as much as possible, ensure their personnel actually do the needful and sometimes respect people's business.
All right. Quickly, before we go back to the phone lines, the issue of warrants. It looks like warrants is now, it's now a mere suggestion, because rarely do you find that police officers actually come with a warrant of arrest or whatever. What do we do about that?
That's the issue of discipline when it comes to the security agency. I think it should be part of their system, and they should respect the rights of people. I think the new IG is looking towards that direction. I think they need to try as much as possible to take off the bad eggs within the system, then try and see if you don't respect the law, then you'll be punished as a police officer. And sometimes some of these DPOs actually allow their staff to, their personnel to act like this sometimes. So some senior officers too needs to be disciplined. Like one, I think that of Oyibo last weekend was discipline years removed. So I think such kind of acts should be done regularly to checkmate the activities of both senior officers and also junior officers.
All right. That was our correspondent, Priye Izogu. Thank you for giving us some of your time.
Thank you, Dawn.
This is where you guys come in now. What do you guys think about this warrant issue? Because like I said earlier, they treat it like a suggestion. And somewhere in the news, we read out intelligence-driven. The hospitality folks were saying, look, focus more on using intelligence-driven initiatives rather than just raiding and destroying people's businesses. What do you guys think about that? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
They don't. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Oh, this is here. This, the Commissioner of Police, River State, should orientate this is boys because the thing is getting out of hand. I remember one woman was narrating how he sent his 2 sons to go and buy something. Police cornered them. I'm telling them to unknown destination and took almost 200,000 from them. So now they cannot identify the police people. And these days they are moving with private cars, doing a lot of things. I don't think Nigerian police are above the law. They know what to do. I'm telling you, Commissioner of Police should do the needful, not all this jamboree that sometimes he will not be stable on the work. Because do you know that currently, if they see you with dread or just with a laptop bag, you are a Yahoo boy. They don't want to care.
All right.
I want them to do the needful and tell the whole world their plans.
Okay. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Don. Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Sunday, calling from Sakotia.
All right, go ahead.
It's very important for police or any officer to go for an arrest with warrant. Yes. But I can even plan against to uniform, then to arrest. Depending that I'm not. We meet forever. So we need to plan well. Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, Don and Coach Andy.
All right, welcome to the show.
Some of these police, they need to be oriented. It's not. I want to tell them that it's not everybody that are boys. They themselves, as soon as they have seen you in a classic car, that you even do a right normal business of your own, and God help you, you buy 1 or 2 cars, you're a young boy. They should stop harassing people. I don't know why Nigeria something is just different from every other country. And their big men always, so sometimes they ask them to go and do this. Go and do and bring money. Go and do and bring money. That's what they know. And they should go with, if they want to go to any of the hotel or whatever, they should go there with a warrant. It's very important for them to go with warrant. Very important. But here you don't see that they will just ban him. Even the one they did close to my compound.
All right.
Just like in the night they come, bang, enter. It's not right. They should stop all these things. We are all citizens of this country. Nobody that they're from another country.
Okay. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right. Looks like we lost our call. But I think there's a tech. There are some shows. I think you can find them on YouTube. There are some shows where they actually use tech to break into not their phones per se, but you break into the call or you break into the fraudulent transaction that's happening, and they talk one-on-one with these fraudsters and scare the living daylights out of them. Such tech exists. How is it that we don't have that tech here? It's a surprising one, but okay, let's go back to the phone lines. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening.
Good evening. All right, welcome to the show.
My take on this is that actually they are helping to fight crime. And the owners of these hotels or whatever, they should understand that if you allow everything just the way it is, it will affect them in one way or the other. But you know the society which we belong, that actually the Nigerian police, at a point, they will exceed or even that is doing excess more than they are supposed to do. But I just want to let this establishment of this solid hotel or whatever understand that if you just leave it freely like that, it will in one way or the other affect them as well.
Okay.
Fighting crime is not easy. So those that are maybe, if you are taken to the police station, you know you are free, but you know you are innocent. After the whole thing, you come back. So let it not be that, okay, let everything just, let go for that. And you see where we are going today, with this, whatever they call them, the next 10 to 20 years to come, I don't know what this our society will become.
All right, thank you for calling. Okay, let's get into the third story so we can open everywhere up. I see your messages, and we'll take your messages in a minute as well. The Nigerian Education Loan Fund, NEL Fund, has issued a stern warning to tertiary institutions accused of withholding tuition refunds from students and arbitrarily raising institutional fees. In a public notice released, the agency condemned these practices, stating they directly contradict the core mission of the federal government's student loan scheme. It noted that the student loan scheme was intended to remove financial barriers to higher education and should not become an avenue for placing additional financial burdens on students. In a bid to resolve the issue, NEL Fund has opened discussions with relevant authorities and schools to guarantee that eligible students are refunded and that campus charges remain transparent. The fund further reiterated its commitment to protecting students and preserving public confidence in what it described as a landmark national intervention. All right. So what measures should the government put in place to ensure institutions comply with NEL Fund guidelines? What should happen to institutions found guilty of withholding students' tuition refunds? I don't know why this kind of conversation is kind of irritating, because the institutions know what to do. They know. But somehow corruption is the order of the day, where you refuse to refund students their money, or you put some kind of, hidden terms and conditions, charges, and before you know it, the money that's meant to alleviate the student's life is being used to give straight to the school. And then we say the government is corrupt, like it's an everybody thing. But anyway, what are your thoughts? What measures should the government put in place to ensure institutions comply with the NEL Fund guidelines? I think supervision and oversight, where the NEL Fund bodies go to the schools and make sure that I's are dotted, T's are crossed. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Hello. Where are you calling from?
Good evening.
Good evening.
This is Akuku from Afofin.
All right, go ahead.
So my sister, in the reform you are talking about, this time the government we are not concerned for the people. Talking of that institution, they are not concerned because their children is outside. Nothing they will talk. They can't do anything concerning the poor people who are schooling in this country. That's the major problem, my sister. Nothing they can do in themselves. So we need to have to settle our mind and whatever we are doing. Forget about the government of the day, because God will be able to provide people. Somebody can be able to take care of the people in the country. Let me stop here. Thank you. This is Akuku from Afofin.
All right. Thank you for calling. 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. For text messages, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Yes, this is Wellington from Okrika.
The problem with, I told you, we're having institutional problem.
Okay.
And the president is not ready to sack people. That's not the problem we're having. Humans man institutions. And if humans are not ready to work for the state, sack them. See that when you make policies and the policies of person are trying, you sack people and employ those who are ready to serve the country. Chicken, huh? Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you for calling, Wellington from Okrika. Let's go to WhatsApp. We have some voice notes. Let's take this one first and see what's what.
Good evening, Sikuro. My name is Ateke. I'm calling from UP Sanford.
All right, looks like.
Good evening, my sister in the studio. My name is Ateke. I'm calling from UP Sanford, Borokiri. I want to say kudos to Nigeria Police. Indeed, Nigeria Police are doing a great job. And all kudos to River State Police Command. Yeah, my sister, I love that. But my concern is, why is it that anything that happens in the Niger Delta State, the Nigeria Police and the militaries, they are very fast of it to work. But when it comes to the northern side, they are very slow. My sister, I want the Nigeria Police and the Nigeria force to educate us about this. Anything about Niger Delta, they will know where they are staying. But when it comes to the northern side, they don't know where they are staying. I'll take it from UP Sanford Burukri.
All right, thank you for that one, Ateke. Let's go to the second voice note.
Yeah, good evening, my friend. How are you? Yeah, I remain Radio Senior President. My dear, you are second in the conversation. I don't know whether in this country we don't legalize poverty, hardship, whether it has become a law. We have legalized it. People should not be successful again. You know, anybody is successful is a fraudster, is this, is that, without any proof. That's why you ask yourself, why do they go to court and lose the matter? They will arrest so-called Yahoo and take them to court, no evidence. Of course, they will dismiss the matter. Plenty they don't dismiss because those people do not want problem. They will not sue so-called EFCC and police. I think this narrative is very, very poor and very, very local. The way we operate here, you cannot just see person is doing where you are attacking them. Some people have genuine businesses, but I want to encourage those guys. If you know you have a good background, you have good business, don't fear. Go out there. Don't be afraid of them. You can prove them wrong. Take you to court till you sue them. If they molest you, once you know you have backup, don't be afraid. Go enjoy yourself. Poverty is not an entitlement to anybody. It's quite unfortunate they are using those words to do cash out. So being afraid of them means you will be indoor. If you know you make genuine money, you should not be afraid. Police should change their mentality. It's not good. I don't know when we legalize poverty. Thank you, Camilo.
All right, thank you for that one. But, well, like I said earlier, I think it's a case of give a dog a bad name so you can hang it. In this instance, it's give a well-to-do person or a well-dressed person a bad name so you can, well, extract or extort them. Yeah, okay, so let's go with that. But, you know what? If there are more than one way, there's more than one way to skin a rat. To skin a rat. Maybe those in the hospitality system or in the hospitality sector should come up with some way of protecting their guests. How now? That's where the situation will be. Imagine we're trying to find ways around avoiding police extortion. Oh, Nigeria. Anyway, let's get to your text messages. Good evening, Lady D. Reverend Onyedika Chiamadi in Omoma. Kudos to the River State Police Force on their doggedness in tackling crime and criminality in River State. I implore them to secretively share their modus operandi to their counterparts in the northern states, where crime and criminality are on a very high pedestal. Sometimes warrant may not be needed in a crime that is absolutely desperate. Yes, that's true. If it's a crime being committed right in front of the police officer, yes, indeed. But when it means going to somebody's place of work or abode, you need a warrant to show why you are breaching that person's privacy. You need a warrant. All right, good evening to you, Lady Dawn. I am a Berry Up Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. Our police are trying their best, but let them act professionally. God help us all. All right, amen. My sister, no matter waiting you talk, police will not stop collecting money from the youths. It's in their blood already. All right, take this message. Harassment by police in hospitality industry is all in a bid. Arrest suspected criminals for mere assumption is just a way of bringing bad market in that sector. Please let police act professionally. That's Chijoke. All right, Chijoke, thank you for that one. Let's check WhatsApp and be sure that nothing else is there. All right, we'll go back to the phone lines. We have, let's see now, we have 6 minutes to the top of the hour. Let's see what you guys have to say. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm Yadebere Adil, calling from Aba and Aba.
All right, welcome to the show.
Something had occurred to my mind some time ago. There are many people that are afraid of going to hotels, apart from this issue of unwarranted arrest. Do you know why? There have been cases of missing people. Sometimes people die in hotels. So I suggest one thing that will protect every individual and even the hotel owners. And that is this. Once somebody arrives in a hotel, the person should register with his NIN, forwarded direct to police headquarters Abuja through internet. Police headquarters in Abuja should know that someone has gone into a hotel before even going into any hotel room. Once that is achieved, then whatever happens, it will be very easy for police to trace it. Even human beings that want to lodge in hotels, they will feel secured. And I'm telling you, hotels will start getting more customers. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you for calling. But isn't that a breach of privacy? Now, it sounds like a breach of privacy. I mean, does that happen in, oh gosh, Sena Climbs? I think as international travelers, I think you're supposed to, I think you show your passport or something, but I don't think they invade your privacy. We have to come up with some other alternative. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, it looks like that call dropped. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
They don't.
Yes. Could you speak up?
Hello, can you hear me?
All right, we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Let me look at police invading hotels.
Okay.
First of all, this hotel is known by the DPO within that house. Yes, every hotel is registered. So if you have a suspect that you want to arrest in that hotel, you contact the manager. And this person is also person in your hotel. Please, we are coming for him. Avail us the opportunity to arrest him or to question him. But I've seen that most of these policemen are using that for chopping. They have a target. And I want to urge Nigerian youth, please don't give them shishi. Follow them to the station, put your statement, and for your bail, immediately you go out of that place. Give them shishi on the road. Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Okrika.
All right, thank you, Wellington from Okrika. As you were talking, something dropped in my mind. It depends on the type of hotel. I doubt they will do it in a 5-star hotel. Of course, I do stand to be corrected, but I doubt they'll do it in a 5-star hotel. And when I say 5-star, I mean, you know, those ones of international repute, like the one you have at Rumola or the ones you have in GRA. I think it might be 3-star hotels that they could just, you know, be brash and just fight their way in. But 5-star hotels, I don't think they do that. But well, that's where we find ourselves in Nigeria. All right, let's see. We have a text message here. Greetings to you, Queen of the Airwaves. All right. Security departments in Nigeria can do better in this tech age in curbing crime. This Gestapo approach to crime fighting and prevention is no longer tenable, oftentimes with little or no accomplishments. The recruitment process should ensure that those recruited or enlisted must be trainable in modern crime fighting and prevention. Gathering men with little or no basic education just to teach them how to fire a rifle at a whatsoever target is anachronistic. All right, thank you for that. And I think that's Friday, although you didn't put your name. I had to go and check previous texts. All right. We have a few seconds to kill. Let's see who can talk fast. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah.
45 seconds, please.
Yeah, this is Celebus from Port Harcourt here.
All right, welcome to the show.
I think some of these police people are just jealousy they are suffering from. You understand? I tell you, there was a time where I worked for one of the conglomerates, cashier in the finance department, you know, made away with some money. So they came for investigation. Then I was coming in, I drove in with my car. So when I stopped, I saw one of the police staring at me, looked me from the shoe to the top. I said, why is this people looking? I asked, who is it? They say they came for investigation. Do you know, after that, the man came to my office, say I should follow them to station to make statement. The human resource say, no, this man is in a different department. They say, no, look at the kind of shoe he's putting. Look at the kind of car. And the lady, our woman, was telling him that, no, this man is one of our management staff. He refused. I'm telling you. I said, okay, I'm going to follow them. I joined them to the station. When they get there, this guy changed every topic, carry a local made peso. Say, oh, the armed robber they are looking for. Luckily, one of the woman police there, I think a DSP, my mother's friend. So they were just coming out from the meeting. Then I started screaming. I called the woman, the son name. Say, see you, are they here? So when the woman came, I said, what did you do? He saw my name at the notice board, armed robber. I said, no. So he went to the DP and said, no, this is my friend's son. He's working in a very good company. No, he can't. They called the IPO. The IPO disappeared.
All right.
The DPO said they should look for that guy. Then when they got him, they started interrogating. They said, well, I was making guy. I came down from car and I was posing. You can imagine.
Okay. All right. We get you. Thank you. Thank you for that one.
The DPO told him to release me immediately. Nobody even begged me. Sir.
All right.
They released me.
All right.
I was... That man,
thank you for calling.
That man in River State, maybe they say they posted him out.
Thank you for calling. Unfortunately, this is where we have to bring the show to a close. But thank you for that. It's a bit of an eye opener, that story you just shared. But don't forget, the platform is produced by our awesome news department. Till same time tomorrow, do have yourselves a lovely evening. Up next, News in 60. And of course, after that, well, serious matters in a non-serious way. It's been the platform. My name, Don Wilson, 95.1. Thank you for being an amazing audience.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60. Activity in the Nigerian foreign exchange market has experienced a significant surge in the final week of June, with total turnover climbing by more than 22%, driven by a sharp rebound in both spot transactions and hedging derivatives. The Chartered Institute of Stockbrokers, CIS, has announced plans to raise about 5 billion naira in an endowment fund to deepen professionalism in the capital market as part of efforts to sustain Nigeria as a globally competitive market. Nigeria has lost an estimated amount of 5 trillion naira as persistent logistics failures continue to cripple the nation's agricultural value chain, where nearly 40% of our farm produce wasted before reaching consumers. The managing director of Port and Terminal Multi-Services Limited, Ascanio Rosso, has unveiled plans to invest an additional $50 million in the terminal to strengthen port infrastructure, improve operational efficiency, and support Nigeria's ambition of becoming the leading maritime hub in West and Central Africa. On the foreign scene, South Korea has laid out a sweeping industrial strategy focused on semiconductor chips and artificial intelligence projects as President Lee Jae pledges to cement overwhelming industry leadership with investment in hundreds of billions of dollars over several years. Today's news in 60. In 60.
If you never hear say e get program wey we dey call Wetin Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Wetin Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey they call Today 95.1 FM.
So na peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go dey negotiate with people wey dem tag criminals, terrorists? Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we River State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as it dey hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top Wetin Dey Happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I wan go hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that you people no go chicken another person. On top Wetin Dey Happen, we dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
Yay! We don't show.
It's a
Mary
brand new
Queen,
week.
we have show.
We have
Today's a Monday evening.
But I'm not happy.
I mean, no do makeup.
You see,
Why you not happy now? What's the problem?
I start my akara business.
Oh, really?
I say make I use the weekend. Also, we know they work weekend. I course okay. Make I take first lady advice. Ma start akara. The akara they met. I don't know the kind of you
You've not seen your returns.
I never even say capital. They talk of returns.
Okay, you've not seen capital.
Because the capital I no see. I go say okay, make I go try roasted corn. See man, I know says my hand black finish. I can't leave that one. Say okay, I do kuli that one no need fire. Oh, now me chop and finish.
Chai. So like this now. You're
like
nowhere.
This now, I don't decide say I'll go do apprentice. No, so if you want to start business, you need to do apprentice.
Okay.
You understand? So that you go learn the business where. Make I not just jump, go enter with it and not understand. Even though the capital no plenty, but at least I need to know the integrity.
Okay.
So that I no go make unnecessary
That's a very
mistakes.
intelligent idea. I love it.
Very soon I go be Nwage.
Congratulations to Mary Queen.
As Nwage. And when I don't
you
learn,
have to start from somewhere now. It's called entrepreneurship.
Now me advise myself. No, they sound like saying now you advise me.
No, I'm also advising you.
You are supporting the motion.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Do like person where they support. No, do like say now you the advise.
Have you heard about the Olodo uprising?
Pela culture. And
Olodo, they say in Nigeria now, if you never be Olodo, you know they pay.
But not be today it starts now.
Okay, it's been there all this while.
I don't even for Nollywood. Mr. Ibu them that time, not be waiting they act for us that time would they laugh. And not be today it starts. Just that now they're more advantaged because they get paid. More paid because they pay them Ibu to that time. But now it be like say
the payment don't high,
so it can't be like say
because Pella they thought saying they give out 15 million naira for giveaway
and you know they
for a month. And now person wey go say now Olodo they give out 15 million naira for a month. Then person wey no be Olodo will be professor for ROSC or Uniport.
But you see this Olodo thing, I not sure say because if you check the definition of education, we get formal education and informal. You know, so far as you feel put one and two together, you know be Olodo.
Okay.
Olodo na the capital illiterate.
Okay, the capital.
That one.
Okay, they get capital illiterate. That one not.
Nothing come out.
That one they like coconut.
Coconut.
If you break on water.
Those ones where be say they don't even fit spell their own name.
Oh.
They don't fit communicate.
They don't fit communicate but they can speak pidgin now. Must they speak English?
They fit speak, but they don't fit put one and two together. You understand? Even if you say
you just say they talk about person we don't mad.
even if you give them business to do, they no fit do.
No, but you get some people they no fit do business, but they fit work for person. If you tell them say okay, clean this place,
you know
clean
that person I illiterate now.
Okay, now dance.
Break up for pidgin.
Okay. Good, I very good. Chai.
Break that dance for pidgin.
Anyways, it's all good.
Me, I go tell Pella, say anyhow where you see the pepper now.
Not be only Pella now, get a lot of people.
All of that, since I him, then use.
Where they misbehave.
Do example.
They misbehave for social media to make money, and they are really doing.
And when they misbehave, they watch them.
Yeah.
Which people they give them the coins? Now una. Which people they subscribe? Now una. Which people they watch? They laugh. Now una. So
not true.
Now una still they make them rich. Now you wait to say you get sense. You they watch Olodo, they make am rich.
You will get sense. Wait till you don't even do sir.
You understand?
Not even pay transport.
No, but Nigeria too know they support the hustle.
The system too is bad
it's
somehow.
Very faulty.
Because for other developed countries, anything where you do, at least you get opportunity to fit thrive. But for Nigeria, it look like say even if you go school graduate, you go study electrical engineering graduate, look like say job no even day.
Not be here what Shehu they tell us. Shehu Kuti tell us say if you study aeronautics, aerochemical, you own a finish.
Just start betting. I can't look like say for Nigeria now, betting now one of the empowerment for the youth.
Entrepreneur now.
Because I see you get one guy wow, the immediately money don't win not carry him book and pay. Now betting shop in the go. And he's not doing badly.
The system no they help because if first class graduates, you know.
I see something online. Say Abia State say all the first class graduates they want see if they feel recruit them into the university. So
I see that news. Kudos to themselves. So far as you graduate as first class, make you come. So things like that now, I go motivate the younger ones. So, okay, school no be scam after all.
Not true.
But don't go first class graduate go come out, go to the school or go to the government or nobody they even recognize say this person born candle. You know it's been to born candle.
I say get some people.
They never buy first class. So if you buy any other thing, but first class you no fit buy.
I say get
you need to prove.
I say get some people graduate with first class. The money where the school give them now like 50, 100,000. Then person who can't go big brother who can't get like 50 million.
Don't see them now.
And so, you say we need to promote the Olodo.
So now we. So now what is that musician mean they try not be saying they cause the pillar of a guy. But just they like they try create awareness. Say the society we don't they derail. In fact, not be we don't derail.
We have derailed.
We don't live waiting there's important. They do other things, and it's not helping us.
Okay, anyways, we don't show again. We still there for 95.1. The show now waiting they happen. This now the show where we say we bring all the Ogbonge story where they happen for Nigeria, outside Nigeria, everywhere. As the thing they drop, we drop them for now hot and fresh. And we always tell on us, say, on if you connect with us for our YouTube, we there YouTube. If you go on our YouTube at Today951FM, when I go see the way today, I just decide to dress like a true son of the soil. Yeah, go on YouTube and check me out. Today we
go on Facebook,
we did live on Facebook.
If YouTube they had you, just go on Facebook.
Today95.1fm.
You go see Amanayabo.
It's called Amayanabo. No, I would say you mean they show your mouth now?
Hell, Jesus.
Yeah.
Amanayabo.
Hey.
Okay,
it's called no, it's not Igwe. It's called Amayanabo.
Amayanabo?
Yeah.
So what did I call before?
I don't know what you call.
Okay, Amanayabo.
So maybe like say
Amanayabo Kuro for Facebook.
Maybe like say then give me my village woman. I don't say don't give me chief. I beg. I just say my aware for the culture. If you check our Facebook, YouTube Today951FM. Then on Facebook Today95.1fm for Facebook. Then if you say you want to listen to us anywhere where you did for the world, if you go on our website www.todayfmlive.com, just click the listen button. You hear our voice high sharp. Then also if you check Radio Garden app, search Today95.1 FM for Radio Garden app. I'm going to introduce myself sharp so that we fit start the show. No time to waste. My name is MC Kuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere where wedding happen for the city, outside the city. If you look very well, you go see say na MC Kuro where they there. I always talk this thing. Say Peking we then carry for back. You know they know say the journey far. We don't come not to go remain. Mary Queen.
Yes, so we don't come not to go remain. My own name is Mary Queen. When I welcome.
Mary Queen, we don't get time. We'll just enter the first story. We'll carry come here. Plenty things they trend for the social media. Nigeria every day news plenty for this country. So and our own work now. Immediately the news they drop, we can't give on. Some of them go verse say every time why be so now they always bring bad news come. But not be like that. Today we'll carry good news come today. So more no worry. The first news we'll carry come here. The special advisor to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu on public communication. In Donyan say, all those of una because of waiting president's wife talk. Say make una go learn this thing. If you start small business, do akara. If you do kuli. Some of una don't invest things. Some of una don't even carry the first lady for mind. Some of una don't talk plenty. I can't even see for social media. Everybody now they fry akara for social media.
Who go come by each other?
And because of that, say for my street now, like 3 more people don't they fry akara.
It's all right. No, but you need to obey your mother now. If your mother advises you, obey them now. No, take your mother advice.
Okay. So because of that now, this particular man, in come out, him na the SA, Special Assistant on Public Communication to our president. He don't come out come here and say, see to fry akara no be bad thing because him, na him mama fry akara, now wetin she use send and go university o. It was even that time when in the struggle, he even say banana. So no be say because of say fry akara. People they use and train their children for university. But the big question I want to ask, if you say for this today economy, person will use akara because that time when they talk about nas in the like
60 years ago.
60 years ago, 60 years ago. For this current Nigeria now, you feel use akara train your pikin for the list. No, and man no call any school list. Man no call any school. But if you use your pikin train like if you use akara train your pikin for all those monotechnics or polytechnics then. In fact, that one too big. If you use your pikin, that money train, if you use and train person for secondary school.
Yes. Even university self.
That's if you use akara. Train person for university.
For Uniport.
If you use and train person who go study medicine. Medicine and surgery.
You go do induction, do everything.
You know how much be one textbook?
I don't know, but you go fit now. Sunday Dare don't tell you say you go fit now. You got to ask me.
This thing where Marie Queen see if they listen to us and if you say you feel use akara money train pikin for school, what will open the line? Tell us, Marie Queen. You say if you use and train person, Marie Queen, how you go use do am because you don't. They like say you want start the business for weekend.
Tell you now.
Tell us.
They say if they sell akara, if they sell 150 naira, 300 naira, no be am. Then you can't sell like 60 pieces a day. Times some now.
Okay.
And then when you can't times some, maybe you can't play a kawo like 2,000 or 5,000. Why they laugh at that? They do analysis for you. You got a play a kawo, maybe that kawo now you go they put like 2,000 or 5,000. 5,000 times. If not every day you they fry, maybe you if you like money, they fry both Sunday, both Saturday. Because you know say that weekend say people they even buy and pass. But you do 6,000 times 31 days.
No, maybe say they earn 5,000 a day now.
They do a kawo 5,000.
That's 7 days, 35,000.
So you don't get 35. So 35 times 12. How much come match?
Chai. 35 times 12. Oh, mathematicians, man, help us. That's about 420.
See money now. You never look that business so.
So what did they talk now? Make I stop this journalist work while they do my go the fry akara.
I say go fry akara.
That's I go the my own akara now by 5. When our show won't start, me I go the fry akara.
Evening akara na in the sweet past. That one for you. You never see when they gather the woman for evening like this. When people they come back from work, as they come back from work like this, as she did there they fry. As the thing they done, they put another one. In fact, not be she they sell low. Her owner just to the fry. Another person they sell. She get like 2 or 3 of her children where they sell because the crowd too plenty. The akara is crispy.
Okay, on I don't hear them. On I when they listen to us, I beg, won't open the phone line. I want make those of on where they use akara train on her. More na call us. You understand? Tell us whether
there's nothing like use akara train you. Economy of 1960 and the economy of today is not the same thing. What is the exchange rate? The textbook that time when Sunday go school, they give textbook free. They buy exercise book.
But now this thing they na nail phone na loan day now.
Okay, I go school for credit. I still they owe you, no be not free.
But government never force you say go pay them no.
You say?
You go pay now, but now when you get job.
Wait till it is
now when you get job,
they collect your name, they collect your this, they collect your that, you go pay. So when Sunday go school and now no be the same thing. Making no can tell us that bubble juice. We don't want to hear it. Now that time they even beg people to go school. So if you manage day school, you be like one. Now make that time we hear say we get the first doctor for this community. We get the first lawyer for this community because that time school na big thing and government they pay. Ask them they chop free food for school.
Okay.
Better fried rice and chicken where they chop for school.
Okay.
May not tell us that bobo juice. My mother sold akara. I sold banana. And so okay now check exchange rate. How much is 1 naira to $1?
Okay, what will open the phone line on go tell us whether for this current economy, whether you fit still manage, use Akara, you send your picking go university.
No disrespect to those where they sell.
Yes,
No
yes.
disrespect to those where they sell. Not be say would they talk say the thing no make sense.
Mm.
But imagine where person don't go through the 4 walls of university. From nursery, primary, secondary, you don't finish, manage come out. And then the advice where your first lady fee give you say go back and start a small scale business, Akara.
Okay.
Abana.
We'll open the phone line and I go tell us how I see that one. We'll enter the second story because we're not really to get time, yeah? The second story. The Minister of Interior, Olubumi Tunji Ojo, in on come at Konto say, Nigeria, we don't dey advance. So when our president say we go finish all this Boko Haram, all this ISWAP, him be no dey joke. President not say sometimes I know they sleep because of Nigeria. In they think around the clock to make sure say in feast insecurity wahala. So as it be like this, now 7 members of Boko Haram and Islamic State of West Africa province, ISWAP, then go Mecca. I don't know what's in then go Mecca, whether then go for prayers.
They go to pray.
They go for prayers.
Prayer they do for
This now Boko Haram members, so senior men for the Boko Haram lifestyle and the ISWAP lifestyle. Then they like this.
You see the
Then they like this. Person arrange passports for them. That is then go. They don't go with interior now. Immigration.
Office.
They don't go immigration office. And this now senior men for the Boko Haram lifestyle. Then go the office, sit down, take pictures, then thumbprints them, then collect passports. I be the time when them collect the passport, they never be members. Then collect the passports. Then come travel go Mecca. Then still go through the airports. Then look there and then scan them. Then see say I say this person are Boko Haram, but they not 2 days sure. They allow them travel go Mecca. Now when they come back, they can't hold them. Then say na lie. On a go Mecca, on a don't come back. I be we on a go for prayers, but on a don't come back. But on a be Boko Haram members. They don't catch them. 7 of them. So Tunji Ojo they thought say this government they work because now these 7 people where they still they worry you. Mary Queen, you know if you say like this now as the matter don't be. Government don't they try. And now the another question I want to ask you again. Why it be say now when they come back then catch them?
Okay, so that's makers of a thing. You know, so that's in a religious gathering. So I know say Christians they do their own, whether they go Israel or Jerusalem once in a while. So if it be say wait to make the not to put eye there, the fifth is okay now the gathering of the brethren. So that one said,
I mean, then go for forgiveness of
now
sin.
the people will organize that movement. Now they suppose the question. Because if you leave the true believers, we're supposed to go for that program. Can't go with bandits. How? So the people, the organizers of that program, and they supposed to hold first. Then fine. When I don't date there, they don't travel. You know, they don't go pray the prayer. I be God no answer the prayer. Because this one way be say, I should they come back now from airport to prison. You understand? But I still feel say some loopholes there, but anyhow it be, we'll still give them kudos because they say they use their NIN. So, but another question will be, although it still gets balanced out, not be all, because again when they tell us that most of these people where they do these things are foreigners. Say they not be Nigerians. So if foreigners, if truly these ones na foreigners, how they use get NIN? Because now Nigerians, that NIN is supposed to be strictly for Nigerians.
Like say this particular food
so it be like say this one's now Nigerians. Now be say our sons and our brothers, now they do us sins.
Try.
You understand? So they need to put eye for ground. But kudos to them anyway. Better late than never. Even though one attack happened this afternoon, where still they scatter my head. They say students will go write NECO. You know, they don't go adopt them again. Would they talk the one way happen for your state? Would still they count
and
days?
today make them 40 days.
So we still they talk
40 days. Our
They
children.
don't pass 40.
That's it today.
Nah, 40.
Today make
so
them
we still
40
they talk that they don't go adopt. And as we they talk now, they say they no fit ascertain. That's they no fit talk the number of children where Boko Haram carry this afternoon. As me and you they talk so.
Nigeria.
They kill one teacher. They shoot the teacher and die. Then they come pack all the children who been the right to the NECO exam. As would they talk this afternoon. The Those ones now go begin count 1, 2, 3, they come again. It doesn't make sense.
It's sad. It's sad
reality.
Well, open the
But
phone line.
DSS, thank you, Sha. They say na DSS
Congratulations
runner.
to DSS. I wonder whether I go ring bell for them. Congrats.
No, they say tiny drops of water make a mighty ocean.
We tell on ourselves we get good news. This one not be good news.
Now good news, now good news. You know, say our president say when we go crawl. So like say we don't dey crawl, very soon we go run.
Go run. So, more enter the final story today. We know more much talk. Now just straight to the point. This particular story, one girl will be 23 years old girl we carry belle for her husband. She did marry, then do better marry. She carry belle for the man. Now she carry belle, the man now con the feeling wife the way he supposed to feel her. In conto say, see that belle where you carry, say you gas run DNA test. In gas they show say that picking with inside your belly say na him get them because all of a sudden he con the feeling wife the way he supposed to feel her. You understand? And the 23-year-old woman, her name na Shumita.
No cut your tongue. Leave her say na Indian woman.
Shumita, na Indian woman. Because the husband, every time they shout for this woman, say, see, that belly where you carry, you need to go run test. You need to go do DNA. Make I know whether I'm my picking. Sometimes they shout for her, which is they physically they abuse her. Sometimes emotionally she go dey sad based on the matter then. You understand? Because she don't know whether the way she even reacts, she dey very reluctant to do the DNA. Okay, when they talk about anything, if they eat now, if you just stand up, I'm not eating this food again. Let's go and do DNA. Let's go and do DNA. She go to beg and say, it's okay now, please now. We'll do this DNA. He go say, no, I'm not eating again. I've lost my appetite. You understand? If he did they bath, before I say no, they shout inside bathroom. Let's go and do DNA. Let's go and do DNA. Now the woman now one day.
You just stay with them fast.
Now so the woman just start say, child, if she follow this thing, it no go good for her. She go even die before the main death. You understand? Now so she just one day go kill herself. She commit suicide. She can't die. So, but the question now would they ask, say, how you see this particular matter? You feel say because now police don't go arrest the man. To say for you to do this kind of thing, say now you be one of now you cause her death. You understand? But what's be your advice? Maybe you get some men maybe say they feed with their wife, they feel they suspect they became because then if you don't look the time where they shoot go, where they score, and the time where the woman carrying it's in they too tally where sometimes they feel they say, let's go and run DNA, let's go and run DNA. You understand? If you don't emotionally affects the woman already.
Not be grad they use run DNA. First and foremost, again, a young girl, she's just 23. And then we don't know how long they married, first for. And if they get your doubts, you for even wait when she born the pikin first now. You never even pikin wasted inside belle, you don't already the ginger for DNA. I don't get it. So it be like say the man said no trust himself, and maybe the woman too no trust herself because if I dey sure say belle wa carry na your own. What will come make me go by myself? I go tell you, Oga, if you hold the pepper, they go now. Not to mention, they always talk and hear some doctors don't still talk, say DNA now they fail. Say make we know they say now one kind of thing.
Okay, more just enter small break. Will they come back? I bet me on no go anywhere.
We are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of one-up, bet boom, and bet freeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onisha, behind the former Power Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913 0813-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
Bentoni Bags Limited.
Bentoni Bags Limited. Originality is our name.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
We don't show back. Oh, we see there for 95.1. Waiting they happen now the show. My name Naim Sekuro. I still there away.
My name is Mary Queen. Welcome back.
Okay, so Mary Queen.
So as I've been there talking, if I did sure say the belle na my husband own. I don't see any reason we go come make me. I won't go by myself. So. Now I always talk about maturity for marriage. If it be say true, now your husband own, but she don't get that maturity to handle her. Some people feel on the feel.
Or if it still be say no be her husband own too.
That she don't dare not to tell us.
No,
so
now they talk say no. You say if it be say na her husband own. And if it still also
definitely
be say no be her husband own.
And maybe she too don't look at from a place of if my husband no fit trust me. No fit trust say belewa carry nine own. Then what am I doing here? What am I living for? I guess some people with a reason like that. Once trust, you see this way they call trust. Once you don't they broken. It is hard though, especially when you deal with person who no trust you. You go they suspect your own self.
Not true.
You don't go they comfortable around the person and all that. So I just feel say not too waiting. She don't buy, she don't dare to. I just feel say instead of to buy, maybe she for day hot. So that when people go meet her, counselors go meet her, she feel open up to them, say, see waiting make me be one by myself. Maybe that the trust or the belle no be own or whatever it is.
Even if the belle no be own, so she not supposed to kill herself.
She get family members who be say if you born the pikin, go keep with your family members.
Or she be and give like a home. Government
for adoption.
Say okay, no wahala.
I not just like as she go waste her young age, 23.
So I beg if you listen to us and you carry belle for man and no be your husband, get the belle. No, you get people like that.
And your husband they worry you for DNA.
And your husband they worry you for DNA, and you know say the belle no be your husband get that. One day you're wrong. Run leave no now
because everything I want to talk say instead of to talk say make she go keep the pikin for adoption. I say she don't give up on the marriage. Because once the man knows say the belle no be nobody want train another man pikin.
That's true.
Especially out of deceit. If man want train person pikin, him go want do and willingly say na me want do.
What about if the man love you well?
Now the same one accepts you now. And that one they different. He know say okay, the belle no be my own, but I love you, I love the pikin. I go train am no wahala. But when you say you want deceiver, now there they pay.
Okay, so on I don't hear those of us we get better and you know 2 days sure say the pikin now your husband get that. You know what to do. Seek advice. The number to call is 0810 9510 951. Make I take come back again. 0810 9510 951. And those of on our way say on our one reach us for SMS and WhatsApp. Now 0701 9339 962. Okay, most who will be the first person they call. Now 1 minute to the giver now. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening, sir. Where they call us from? Oh, Chinda from Chinda. Put your voice.
Yes, my queen no get bedroom voice. Oh.
He said Mary Queen no get bedroom voice.
I thought she's too hard.
She's too. She will learn. She will learn. She will learn.
Then I make you learn so that.
No. Now with a man, the bedroom voice. You want bedroom voice for radio, gachi. Now when she did with a man, now she could do that one now. She want to do bedroom voice for you. Listening, or listening.
Hello, Mr. Chinda.
Hey.
Now
this is where we can say all is fake. Chinda, put your voice.
Welcome. Put your
voice. Give us 1 minute for these three answers, but I will try.
Yes, sir.
All first children, all firstborn 63% of all firstborn belong to the boyfriends of the wife.
Wait. I won't get it. Say 53% of all firstborn.
63 of all firstborn.
63% of all firstborn belong to waiting.
Belong to the boy where the woman just leave before you marry.
So waiting they thought say woman will marry born pikin first. That pikin na ex will get that pikin.
You don't understand the statistics. The statistics don't be me do them.
Oga, where you get these statistics from?
You hold your phone now. You dey ask me again.
No. Now this thing a pressure. We want pressure some married men for radio. Sure you there aware?
They not carry my own DNA. They not carry my own DNA with my children. The doctor don't carry and take off. He no agree give me.
You do DNA for your first pikin.
All of them now. The doctor they don't transfer. I don't call. He say he no go give me.
Is it that for you to do DNA? Is it that you don't trust your wife?
I don't know, but I just.
You say you don't know. You say you don't know, child.
Our first mother, Abuja, she try to tell us, say, see, if you watch minimum wage na 70,000, if you save 225 a day as a car seller, you meet minimum wage. They don't already send us to Abis, so they can talk anything. Even Sunday where they talk there, and Papa no be poor man. Papa no be poor man. I don't open the statistics. He no selling me a car. The mama no selling me a car. So Sunday just they talk.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. 1 minute don't do. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
I'm Sikuro.
Good evening, Doke.
Yes, Mary Queen. Don't mind them. You have a very sexual voice. Don't mind who they talk.
Doke is saying a sexual voice. I beg you.
Mary Queen has a very romantic voice. Don't mind the
man food another man poison. Normal thing.
For your mind now, you get romantic.
No, they don't need to tell me. I know, Nana. Wow.
Of course, you do, my dog.
Thank you, baby.
Doke.
I don't know how, but just a talk.
Okay, are you a suspect?
Get something. Before you go think so, get something wrong for the other.
No, okay, the way they talk, the way you are so your authority is not here.
I just hear her on radio.
Okay. Let it end on radio too.
Yeah, no, but how you end on radio? Don't you do Thanksgiving? Don't we do merry men? Won't you invite me?
Okay, continue. Okay, continue.
Yeah, quickly. I don't believe the man that said 60-something% of firstborn. That's not correct. I think you should go and do research. Anyway, there has not been any research like that as far as I'm concerned. Quickly, I trust my spouse. I trust, my kids are mine and no other person's own. And we must have such trust in our wives. Wives also must have such trust in their spouses. That's certain. That statistic is wrong. It's stupid. I think it's from the pit of hell. Okay, that's by the way. Akara those days and Akara these days not be the same.
Okay, Akara those days and Akara these days, there's a difference. Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely.
What's the difference?
The difference is the exchange rate. Those days, $1 is $1.
I was thinking you want to say those days Akara, you needed too much.
No, not that.
Okay.
That's the difference. So I think we are mistaking what the president's wife says. What she says is that you can lay your hands in doing something. Do something and make money. That's what she's saying. She's basically probably, it's a figurative speech, the wife. So I say it. You understand? Yeah. So that is by the way. So no mind Sunday. Sunday is doing the job of the man who hired him.
Okay.
And then the young lady that killed herself is so unfortunate.
Yeah.
Men are not worth dying for. Ladies, I advise you. I have a beautiful daughter. I will always tell her. I started, telling her early enough. Don't kill yourself because of a man.
Okay.
Even though you were guilty, anything can make you become guilty. After all, not being test and first. Others don't test before that.
That's true.
So if mistakenly it happened, you can explain. She was so good that she didn't go aborting it.
Okay, thank you, Doke. Because of time, Doke. Thank you very much, Doke. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, I'm Sikuro. Good evening.
Hey, is that what's that your name again?
I don't know my name.
You don't know your name.
Yes,
Are you serious?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it not? Is it not? Mr. Mother is talking.
It's not in the summer. It's a mother festival dancing around.
Mother, they do bedroom voice for you.
Don't carry that bedroom voice near me. Don't bring that bedroom voice here. Don't try that thing. Don't try that thing.
And just so you know,
For
bedroom voice they come with
for
money.
this Tinubu regime, bedroom voice they shake me. No do.
It's will shake you.
I no get feeling again.
Recharge card.
I no get feeling again for that bedroom voice. So I can't. I don't tight them.
You know that Maricun, they don't want to give me my card on Friday.
I mean, Avika, Avika, go call, not be
Don't
me.
worry, Avika will do something about it. Put your no time. Put your voice. No time.
Those people who say Avocado and we go whether they go pilgrimage, wherever they go. Nah. They allow them to go. When they don't come back, they come back them. You see? Country where they go. They don't want to arrest these people. They don't want to arrest them. All these things what they do, they just say that did I say they walk? Nothing where they walk. I think for now while they young people, none of them talk and now the people will go write the exam where the wire got
Neko.
They don't adopt them. The one where they adopt them, they don't bring them. They don't keep teacher. Nothing that if I may ask now, what teacher don't do the way they teach them anytime here? What teacher, that teacher not the president, not the teacher. You see that man where say in the check where who give a wife or whatever. You see, and this is what they bring. And people when they say when they cheat their husband, they know they do what that they call themselves, then are waiting.
DNA.
The people when they cheat their husband, nobody they go to. Let the arrest them because now because of that woman will die. Because you know what tell me say pikin there for Berlin, now you give them the say that man in hand you know they clean.
Okay.
What did they do outside? Who don't come go do a test for them? Let them go there, walk up and down. They keep people where one night.
Okay, thank you, Mesoma. Your time don't finish. Thank you. Bye. Hello, good evening. I know the flash us for you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Your name and where they call us from?
Secure. I greet you.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
Thank you. My name is Expert.
Expert Iberi from Amuma.
Yes, sir.
Expert, put your voice. 1 minute.
Speaker.
Yes, sir.
The one where touched my heart this evening. Now the Neko accident where they adopt to the according to you and the Marifu. When they talk of your principal with the people's appearance where they kidnap since 40 days in according to you. Another one going to happen. And then our mama for Abuja, they told us to look at the flyer camp. They do pretty. I beg God, may God help us. Mona carry go. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. It's sad. It's really sad. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
Good. Okay, my name na Bariki Adam, the radio governor. For Gukana and that be for Bariki Adam, the radio governor.
You nearly forget this thing today. Hey.
I'm not going to forget that. I greet you, Mary Queen. I greet you, MC.
I greet you too. Welcome. How was your weekend?
I use bedroom voice. I greet you. Good evening.
Yes.
What about MC Justice?
Go find Bele for Akara joint.
Very important. Well, this one we are not talking with the state of the economy now. Person see the say Akara can't see the train picking for school. Yes, it's possible. Yes, it is very possible. The person to see the say Akara train picking for school. Back in the days, that time I see the small picking. Then they buy Akara 10 naira, 5 naira. But now, one ball of Akara, 100 naira. Some areas though, 50 naira. So Akara now is not expensive according to the economy. And so they think they be. Even where they close back of my house here for ABJ here, you get the woman with a fry Akara. The one she never even fry and put for rubber. They don't buy them. The one with the inside the oil, they don't pay for them. So I think it's a very good business. Joke apart. All these other people, they do content are a joke apart, now a very good business. And it is lucrative if person is serious about that. So person feel they say akara, they train people for school. Yes, it is possible. So my own submission, please. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Radio Governor. Thank you. I appreciate your call. Hello, good evening. Hello, network. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where they call us from?
Yeah, my name is Mala Musa.
Mala Musa, welcome.
Yeah, I agree to now.
Mala, welcome.
Yeah, pertaining this, our first lady now, talking about Akara. So, waiting by the DGA don't just talk, he don't talk waiting in my mind. Because if you check out, in those days, and Akara na 1 naira, 1 naira, 10 naira, 5 naira, but now, it's 100 naira. Let I even tell you, in those days, for my place in Jos, you get one woman who they say Akara for our junction. And they tell you that woman who through the Akara she buy land. She still built house with that.
That's those days she used Akara buy land though.
Yes, and they tell you, this is what they tell you, like 30 years ago. 30 years ago. They tell you.
But now how much you want to say for Akara we want use buy land now, even if not half plot?
So what are they tell you now? And you know, say not they different from here now.
Okay, not true. That one not true.
Now 100 naira. If she save that money, she save that money. And I saving now just matter of years time. You understand me? I'm land they cheap for there. You understand me? So yeah, they talk. I might take it out.
So you encourage you to enter the Akara industry now?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
King of the love price.
First lady. Good evening.
I don't understand you again. Good evening. Mary Queen, good evening.
Lady, welcome.
Thank you. King of the last price. They owe me plenty card. Waiting at you. Don't stop.
Are you serious?
Make a put tomato. This Akara quality now, no be Akara those who they grow. And waiting I want make you understand this thing. You get business where person see this. But you know they're proud of that. He does the money that for high in go to. If this Akara business is lucrative enough as a Sunday that read the talk, the mama use banana and the Akara trainer. Why him know the one with his wife, not his children? Why he live and enter politics? We ain't going to carry the big money to work. Sunday depend waiting no make sense. Waiting will talk is say Akara is too the good. Some persons they manage one thing or another, they help their family. No call remind them say then they suffer. When they make mockery of them. This lady with a force when don't make it to make sure that Nigerian women they come out for poverty. It can't they suggest corn on a seasonal corn. Any moment don't say they weak. They suggest kuli. We don't understand. Those two way you buy motor millions of naira. They carry for forehead. Don't be women them. Then no can they remind women anything. What do you expect from her? My husband, honey, please, Nigerian women then they suffer. They no fee buy gas. They no fee buy crazy. No firewood. The finally know the work. Road no good. Light no day. All these things we need her to the talk. Not all this way when they tell women. Women already had to survive even before she become the president of Nigeria. So this what in the 50,000 to start Akara business. You know, so if you want the Akara business, you go rent where you want to. All those kind of things. Let you know the talk and 9 sorts here. And the Boko Haram man, they go Mecca. Where did you go Mecca go to? Demons go live among, go stay where normal human beings stay. What did you go there to do? They live an impact finish come by the Congo, who then they defeat and themselves. This young lady will go see herself at 23. Who push her enter marriage? Let's don't understand what in marriage job. No even enter for. The young man where they threaten and they do like this, they do like this. Him what is his problem? You know like the woman again. Send them by say papa and mama. You they don't the worry and left and right because him never is to marry. Waiting for all these ones. Person will love himself, no go kill himself. Person know if whether I get I no get that. And you know if you make me a kill myself. You know get you get the pikin. You well, what to make you know pregnant your wife.
Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. Ma take this last call. Mary Queen, you tired? You tired? Say no be pregnant.
Say well, you know be pregnant.
Oh, just take this last comment. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Off your radio.
Not often.
Your name and where they call us from?
My name is Chinoyo from Obogoro.
What's your voice?
This is our first lady Akara. First woman, then the fire Akara. Yes, I had a pass. I see two women at the position. The Lord attend the fire already. This is when they close the fire. That was making shift. I can't know whether because of the way our first lady tell them. Then make the one go between the fire because of space. Got to go fire. Yeah, I don't know that one.
Thank you very much. More enter SMS. Akara just full radio. And we were there and never chop Akara.
Corn. Your first lady, your president say when I go chop agbado. The first lady say when I go chop roasted corn. Right. But it's all right. Not going to SMS. The man said his mother sold akara and banana. Ask the man how much do you buy beans and banana? Then how much oil is cost? How much gas costs? And how much do you pay house rent? Then, Mr. Uzo. Okay, we'll go ask him. I'll go find a number, call him. Good evening, Kura and Queen. The first lady should have shown example by establishing her son or daughter as a akara seller. Mr. Dennis. Okay, Mr. Dennis, thank you. Good evening. Please, in today's economy, it's not possible because groundnut oil is expensive. Rubber of beans is 5K. The girl died out of depression. Okay, if you say so. Good evening, MCs. Please make una help ask Sunday how much be school fees when they coming into power 2015. MCs, when I see this administration, last na fight go settle us. Mary Queen is unfortunate the dead cannot talk, but I suspect you are right. She's afraid of the truth. She knows. Innocent child texting. Innocent child, thank you so much. Good evening, Kura and Queen. That woman that took her own life had cockroach in her cupboard. If not, doing DNA test does not cause for alarm. Queen, please stop saying DNA doesn't work. I did not say it doesn't work. I say it no dey 100%. That's what I said.
This don't misquote Queen.
Test does not cause for alarm. Queen, please stop saying DNA doesn't work. It encourages adulterous ladies. 98% of DNA results are real. Bright, Oswago, Bright. Thank you. Okay.
We are not encouraging.
I'm not encouraging anybody to go do anything. If you do anything, they catch you, they pursue you for marriage on your own. First lady's advice is demeaning to Nigerians as Sunday direct concurs. They say charity begins at home. Let her start with her children, then others will follow. Is it with the present situation where hardship has engulfed the people with poverty? Shame on this government. Put your name. Next time, put your name here. And Sikuro, that pregnant woman thought she was smart, but never knew the husband is smarter than her. That was why she decided to take her life. Chris Palm View from Igboche. Okay. Good evening to you all. I am a berry of Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. Before, if any woman can fry akara and train her children in higher institution, heat from fire have given her fever and other health issue like eye problem. God help us all. If Bole people tell you what fire they do them, you see all those fire.
Health-wise, it's not even good.
And I make, if you see like all these people where they go Rick, from time to time they give them milk. So but akara woman to come out 1,000 go buy milk. It be like saying one kind big thing. Because it goes short to the akawuna. We never recovered the trauma of the adoption of school children in Oyo, and another happened in Borno State. Which way, Nigeria? Chijoke. Me, I don't know Chijoke. First lady don't send her number. Okay.
Today. Tomorrow. Now Wednesday card day. Wednesday is our card day.
Didi and okay regarding the akara. Dipako. I wish to state that frying akara in the 70s, 80s, and early 90s was profitable, unlike today. This is because the value of the naira was higher than the dollar, and in the 70s, it was 1 British pound to 1 Nigerian pound. The prices of products across the board were controlled, and as such, inflation was checked through price control board. In the 70s and early 80s, savings were not eaten up by inflation. Today, the reverse is the case. The first lady should not compare those days' economy and leadership responses and today's reckless and unsympathetic, indifferent leadership failures. We are experiencing.
Some of our way they thought say we way they do PG, we no go school. And I don't see say we go school. And I don't see say Mary Queen go school. Now PhD holder she be.
John O. You try where, yeah?
They want to test your ability. You don't know say you go school.
MC Mary Queen and MC Kuro, those people they use akara and kulikuli train. Why are they not introducing it to their children to continue the family business? Oh, Sheyi and Dare, children can start such business. We will patronize them. Sakalo. Don't be smart. If business they work for you, I think you go carry and give your pikin a CEO. As Dangote did now, I think he go hand over the business to him pikin.
But you know, get any way the fits like remodernize the akara business. Imagine say Chinese people go into akara business.
No, akara they modernize. If you want to buy akara online, you get as in the seal and very fine, beautiful. Not
imagine say Chinese people enter akara business.
Must they enter? Chinese go come do akara for you to shop.
Like you know, like the kind of packaging and energy.
You know, packaging anything. Leave our akara.
It's a $1 billion economy.
$1 billion. I go supermarket and they see a goosey soup sealed.
Yeah.
Ogbono soup sealed.
Yes.
Chinese person go come cook ogbono when me I go shop. Una they chop something do. First lady's advice is the meaning to Nigerians as that okay, we don't take that one now. We am going enter Facebook. We even get the time again. We don't get time again. But more just see 1 or 2.
Try.
Let's see.
To chop akara does you hungry. We don't talk akara.
What he said is a political statement. Long throat go do na something you and Queen.
Queen, no worry, I'll buy your akara.
Me, I want corn.
You want corn? Okay, no.
Boiled one, no, not be roasted.
I will send the message to the first lady.
No. Now you are the CI. Go market now. Go buy me corn. When I buy.
Okay, now well done. Happy Akara Day.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887. Odibola